Clocking in for the day. Frito, what's poppin'? Once again, guys, tap it. Tap that screen, guys. Let me see here. What's good, Frito? What's up with what do you guys call it? I don't. Do you guys have that? Do you guys have a bacalaito in your neck of the woods, Frito? Or is it just mofongo? You have that too? Okay, bet. You hate it? Nah, you tripping, bro. Tripping on that one. I'm gonna have to question your whole Dominicanness now. It's nasty to me. It's like fishy, you know, if I remember correctly. I haven't had it in a while. All right, we're good. Starter goal, super chat. Let's do that. Let's do 5 super chats. Super chat colors that count. All colors. Timer. 3 hours. Share how you'll celebrate. Abdul Hamid. Why are you Muslim? What do you mean? That's the question right now. There we go. All right, that's good. Why are you Muslim? Everyone's Muslim by Fitra. What does that mean, Fitra? It makes the most sense. Simple. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, my friend. No, it doesn't. You like bacalao? Yeah, I like all of it, dude. Whatever it is, dude. Whatever. Pretty much, I can't think of a food that I don't like, bro, honestly. Bro, I'd rather eat shit. That's crazy. That's wild and crazy, bro. All right, what do we got going on today? Maybe let's read some Muslim news. How about that? I got my Grok set up to give me Muslim news every day, and I never use it, so let's use it. Let me see. Let's see what today's Muslim news is, guys. In today's Muslim news, let's see what the Muslim news is. We got some topics here for the Muslim news. So, top current X trending topics usable. Okay, let's see. Number 1, Dearborn, Michigan public schools full Islamization. What the fuck? District serves only 100% certified halal meat in every cafeteria to all students, Muslim or not. Policy expanded over years. Non-halal incidents during Ramadan 2026 pork pizza to 200 plus kids trigger an apology and extra halal vendors. Wow. So apparently they had to apologize for serving pizza in America, guys. That's number 1. Amar on YouTube says, "Are you a Muslim?" No, sir, I'm not a Muslim. So again, this is saying district in Michigan serves 100% halal meat in America, guys. And I want you to know, if you don't know one thing about halal, they actually pray over the meat in the name of Allah.
Stop the cap.
Oh, what's wrong with my soundboard? Can you guys hear my soundboard right now? Right now you can hear. Oh, there it goes. I came back. See, I'd have a problem with that. I got in an argument on a thread about that. Okay. We'll keep reading this in a second. What's up, Muhammad?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
I'm alright.
What you got for us today?
So, um, what's your religion, first of all? Are you a Christian or
No, no, I'm not a Christian.
Jew?
Hmm?
You're a Jew?
Nope. Nope. I'm just I'm a non-believer. I'm a non-believer. I believe in God, though. I believe in God, but just no religion.
Okay. Um, so do you believe that God is all powerful, all knowing,
More than likely.
etc.?
Yeah, more than likely.
So, I'm gonna ask you a grade A top tier question. Let's
Okay.
see how you hold to this.
Let's
Are you
get it.
ready?
I'm ready, bro.
Get ready to clip this.
I'm freaking ready. Hey, guys in the comment section, clip it. Are you ready? All right, go ahead, brother. It's all
So the
yours.
question is this: when somebody um, when somebody says, for example, yes, thank you, Lord, thank you for blessing my life, right?
Hmm.
Does that mean that people in Africa, the one who are starving, God just forgets about them, but just blesses that one person? How do you deal with this?
I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that, honestly.
When when people say, oh, like, thank you, Lord, for giving me a brand new car or something, thank you, Lord. Why is God only helping him, but not the people that's starving in Africa?
Well, I would say in that scenario, to be honest with you and to be frank, the person who's saying that is pretty naive, I would say, in the first place.
So you're saying that God didn't bless him then?
I don't know. The problem is that that person, I think, if you want me to be honest on how I feel about it, I think that person is assuming a little too much when they make that statement.
So no one in the whole world can claim that then.
Um, it
Drink your
really just
water, man.
depends. It just depends on. It, what, you think I'm panicking over this question? This question is not even. This this feels like an emotional argument, if anything. But I don't do stuff like that. You know, one of the reasons why I'm agnostic on this topic and agnostic in general is because I don't do stuff like that. Like when something good happens in my life, I don't know if God did it to me or if it just randomly happened. So I don't assume either way. I can still say, thank you. Like I'm glad that this is working out, but um,
Were you saying that too, though?
to God, what else would I say to? I'm really not understanding what's the crux here. Are you like, let's say if God in your scenario is blessing one person and not blessing another person, what's your issue with that? I don't understand.
So the issue with that is, for example, let's say there's a family in Africa, right? They believe in God, they pray to him, but they don't their lives are still the same. They don't get any blessings. But then the person in America, he might get, he goes to church, he gets a brand new car, he gets a house, a girlfriend, whatever that he's been praying for. So what is the distinction in terms of belief or the sort of narrative there in that case? What's going on there?
Nothing. God is doing as he pleases.
So you don't know.
What do you mean I don't know? I just told you God is doing as he pleases.
So when a kid is born with bone cancer, that's him being pleased with that.
Sure.
Oh my gosh. Man, you're gonna be clipped. Tomorrow you're gonna see a video of you. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I I thought you was smarter than that. I gave you a grade A, top tier question, and you couldn't answer. You just said
This guy's glazing
because God.
himself.
Can I try to answer him, please?
Sure, Dollar.
Okay. Muhammad, do you acknowledge
Yes.
Jesus was being asked to give healing to the people who came to him?
Wait. Say that again, please. Sorry.
I am saying, do you acknowledge people came to Jesus and asked for healing and everything? When they came to Jesus and asked and they were given, do you acknowledge that that happened?
Yeah, $1. I don't know if you heard me before, but I gave a previous example and said a family in Africa who believes in God, who prays for a better life or whatever, but they don't get it. But a family
Yeah,
in
so
America gets it. So why
okay.
is that?
Okay, so my question is also going to the same point. I'm trying to put up an understanding that not every question that goes to God gets an answer. God, as he put it, as Scary put it, he takes it his own way. But now we see the standard that when people came to Jesus, Jesus was looking at the faith in the particular individual. Okay? He was looking in the faith, the level of faith in the particular individual. And he was specifying it. I've never seen this type of faith in Jerusalem. Your faith has healed you. This kind of faith is matchless. Those are the words that were hinged on everything that was asked. So I am trying to borrow the same leaf to put it to you. Do you see that?
Okay.
As Scary was trying to put it to you, as he pleases. How does
Yeah.
he please? Without faith, there is no pleasing God. But if you are faithful and you have that faith, you will please God. And when you please God, that is definitely an ultimate answer for you. Do you have an answer now?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Well, you didn't ask me a question, so I'm gonna ask you a question now. $1.
But did you get what I said before you ask
Oh,
the
really,
next question?
man? No. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what you just said.
All right, guys. All right. Dollar, let me talk to him. I'm gonna talk to him. All right, Muhammad, I don't get it. Like, you're Muslim, I'm assuming. No?
Yeah.
Okay, so how would you put it?
Just so I'm clear, are you backing off from the debate, or
What am I
have you
backing up
conceded,
from?
or
I answered your question. I don't have any issue with my answer. So now
you don't
I'm
have
trying
an
to
issue with your answer?
no. So I'm trying to see now what your standard is.
1 second.
Bro, this guy has 2 brain cells. He says, "Are you backing out from the debate?"
I need to put my charger
What are we
in. 1
talking?
second.
I really don't. I still don't know what your argument is here. What is your argument? Dr.
Okay,
Sean
I'm back.
Murphy. Well, hold on, give me a second, Dr. Sean Murphy. Go ahead, Muhammad.
So yeah, I mean, if you're asking me what I say about that, right? Is that your question? So yeah, I'm not gonna tell you that answer because you're gonna steal that answer from me next time.
What the?
You think I'm stupid?
Ain't no way, bro. Dude, do you think I was born yesterday? Whatever I think about God that's my answer, bro. I'm not changing my answer. This is where I'm at. You guys seem to think that what, you have a magical genie in a bottle or something? Is that what you think God is? Did he drop? Ain't no way he dropped, bro. Ain't no way he dropped. He said, I'm not going to give you my... He didn't have an answer. We all know that. What's up, Sean?
What's up, bro?
I saw you on Cam. Is it Cam Higbee's? Is that the person you were talking to?
When yesterday?
Is that yesterday?
I don't know, bro.
You were on a famous...
I don't memorize the usernames, bro.
No, you were on a famous guy's live.
Oh, the guy with like 190K followers?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, bro. We went into like an emotional conversation, bro.
He
It
showed you.
was
He showed you a. Then he showed you a crazy hadith or something, right?
Nah, I think we're talking about some other guy, bro. The guy that has 190K followers.
It was
We
you.
weren't even like talking about hadith or
I'll
anything.
play. You want me to play it? Well, I'll play the video right
Yeah,
now.
let's see it.
Trying to call my bluff, bro. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay. So, how do you think Islam's going to disappear when there's 2
Let
billion?
me see.
And
I
it's
didn't
most
say it's
only
going to
religion?
disappear.
Let me
I
see
said
his
that we should
face.
keep it out of my country. I didn't say it's
Okay,
going
if
to disappear.
Islam.
But I
Okay,
hope to change people's minds one by one. Like the last guy who came up who had no idea that Muhammad would go home to home burning people's houses down around them if they didn't attend compulsory prayer.
Oh, yeah, I spoke to this guy a
Okay.
long time ago. So long ago, I can't even remember what I said to him.
Muhammad would go around home to home burning people's houses if they didn't
Well,
do
what did I
the.
say to him after he said that?
You said, let's see.
People's houses down with them inside of them if they don't go to Friday prayer. You think that's a good thing?
Yeah, I remember. Wait, what hadith is that? Is that Sunnah?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm totally happy to tell you. It is. You can go. Are you Shia or Sunni?
I'm Sunni.
Okay, great. So you'll believe in all of it then. Awesome. Okay, so go ahead and pull up
Sahih al-Bukhari
Hadith
2420.
2420. Sure, fine.
The hadith from the Prophet Muhammad was unaliving people because they don't pray on Friday.
Let's read it. Let's read it real quick.
Yeah, bro, I know the hadith.
Read it. Yeah. What did you think about it? You thought it was
It's
Gucci?
good hadith. It's beautiful.
It's a beautiful hadith.
So
What's beautiful
If you
about
don't
it?
pray on Friday, the Prophet Muhammad is gonna break into your door, bro. Sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
With gasoline. I got another one like that today. We're gonna talk about.
I don't know why people that hate Islam just hate the hadith. They don't talk about the Quran. I think it's because they know they can't say anything bad about the Quran.
Did he say Sahih Bukhari or Sahih Muslim?
Sahih Bukhari.
I mean, what do you mean, brother? Like, this is not crazy. It says, the prophet said, no doubt I intended to order somebody to pronounce the ikama of the compulsory congregational prayer. And then I would go to the houses of those who do not attend the prayer and burn their houses over them.
Yep. But did he actually do it though? He was just saying it.
I
He
don't
was
know.
just saying it.
That's
He was
kind of
just saying
strange. He was just saying it. He was just talking. He was just chatting shit.
Now, I'm not saying you was chatting shit, but he was just saying it. Like, it's not like you went up to people's houses and just forced them to pray.
I'm gonna see if it says.
But
it
even if
somewhere.
they did, even if he did, I mean, that's the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
That's W.
That's the best.
Let's see it. Let's see what it says in the Arabic real quick. Let's see what it says here.
Hello?
Yeah,
I was lagging.
very good. See what it says in the Arabic. I got another one too. There's another one that says that in the last days.
Isaac, man. Shush.
There's another one that says in the last days. It says, let me see that translation says
Scary.
he.
I gotta talk to you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, what's up?
Walaikum salam. So we were all on the live. Well, not all of us, but some of us were on the live. And then the live topic became about you. And people were like, oh, don't trust Scary. I was like, no, he's a nice guy. But they were saying that, like, well, okay, the host was Isa. I don't know if you know Isa. He's like another ex-Muslim Christian. And he was like, oh, like, what? Because I just found out Scary's not a Christian. Like, what's his intention with speaking about religion? And then somebody else was like, oh, you'll notice that, like, he'll defend Christianity when speaking with Muslims, but he'll defend Judaism when speaking with Christians. And then, yeah, I don't know. People, and then, oh, and then Adam, he's like a pro-Palestine guy. He was like, oh, Scary, he used to be, like, pro-Israel. He used to, like, before he got into religion, he was into, like, Israel-Palestine stuff.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
But I guess people didn't like that. I don't know.
Sounds pretty accurate. WV, I guess, on that one. No, yeah, but what was your concern, sister? Did you have a issue or like?
I don't know. People were just having an issue with it, and he was like, "Oh well, Scary doesn't want Muslims in the West, but like if it wasn't for um, like he was talking then Adam said to me like if your family didn't immigrate to the US you wouldn't be able to be open about being an ex-Muslim, and I was like, well, you do be having a point, but at the same time I don't want Sharia law in the West. So I don't know, like I do think Muslims should come to the West, but then also I don't want them to bring Sharia law. Like they can come if they're not going to bring Sharia law, but I don't know, what do you like,
Yeah, well,
are you
that's
okay
the
with Muslims coming to the
that's
West?
the whole dilemma, right? I don't know what to do about it or think about it either because like I have Muslim friends. My best friend's a Muslim. I have Muslim relatives. Um, but the reality of the matter is if Muslims become a majority wherever they are, there will be Sharia law. It's not like, oh, can you just come and just make sure you don't bring your Sharia? They're gonna like it's automatic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. But if someone were to ask you, why do you speak on religion or like why do you have these theological discussions if you're not a Christian? What would you say?
It all started from being offended by Islam. Just like I told Libiano the other day. When I first learned about, I learned about Islam from my best friend who's Muslim. Before that, I had no idea about anything about it. And he initially just told me that it was a religion that was perfectly preserved, unlike the Bible. And so I started looking into it. That's when I got into like TikTok and once I learned about Quran 929, I was like, oh, hell no, this is offensive. And then I just started going on a mission against it. And so same way, like I told Libiano, I support Christianity mainly because I think it produces nice people, number one. And number two, because proving Christianity true disproves Islam. And then when it comes to the Judaism thing, I do think Israel is our number one ally. So I support them.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I said was the impression I got is like, you view Islam as a threat to the West and everything.
To
So, yeah.
everybody. To everybody. I think it's a threat to everybody. I do think it's the only one that's inherently dangerous. All the other ones, like even Judaism, even at its worst, when you read, some of the crazy verses they like to show us, it's contained. That's my opinion from an outside point of view. Like I know Christians, they like to defend it and they say, oh, it doesn't mean that. I don't care. I just grant whatever they want. But to me, it's all contained because even the verses about, 50 shekels or do this and do that, they're all contained to a specific purpose, which is either self-governing rules, right? Like who am I to say to a father living in Israel that what he can do or not do with his daughter, if he can accept 50 shekels or not? That's up to him. If he thinks that's moral, then that's fine. It's not telling you to go do that to other people, number two. And then the third point is that everything in the Old Testament is tied towards Jerusalem. So when they fought anybody, it was in the cause of either capturing Jerusalem or defending Jerusalem. There's no world conquest going on. And then Christianity is just like turn the other cheek, right? So, and then comparison with Islam, it's literally, no, fight everyone who doesn't believe in Allah until the whole world is believing in Allah. And then if you leave Islam, you die. So like the difference is stark,
Yo. But if someone leaves Islam, the same way you said, in a Muslim country, they can be unalive. But if I'm a person who's Muslim in the UK and I leave Islam, no one can charge me because I'm under the UK law. The same way you said, it's okay if the people in Israel can do whatever they want because that's their country. Same way Muslims can do whatever they want in their country. Why can't you go on that as well?
Yeah, well, what do Muslims do in their country? Do they allow Christianity?
Do Jews allow Islam in that country? They unalive the
Yes.
Palestinians. Let's be honest, bro.
Now you're lying.
They do.
Now you're
There's
lying.
some Arabs.
You just
in the
your
country.
statement wasn't even consistent. You said do Jews allow Islam in their country? Yes, they do. There's
What
literally
I mean
Muslims.
is, do they allow Islam to
There's
govern the country?
they allow Muslims in their government.
So Muslim.
They have a
so
democracy. They have a democracy there, and yes, Muslims are in their government. They have Muslim government officials. That you can even have Muslim protests in Israel. It's regular. It's just like America.
Okay, so
Now,
you're telling me in Israel,
now
you can
going
use
back
the
to
Quran to make a
now
law?
going back to Muslim
You just want to talk
countries
about it.
like Saudi Arabia, do they allow Christianity there?
They shouldn't. That's their country. The same way you're
Okay,
saying it's
so
their
why
country.
should I allow Islam in America?
I'm not saying you should, but it's like you have no choice. Let's be honest, bro. It's in the country. You can't do anything about it.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that you guys can't be hypocrites.
You let us in. You let the people in.
No, I'm just saying for all the people that are out there talking shit about me, don't be a hypocrite. If you're super proud of having your Muslim country where no other religion's allowed,
Let me tell you why. Can I speak, bro? America, Britain, all the Western countries, they have a problem with Islam, right? Why did they go attack the Muslim countries? That's why we're here, bro. They went to Iraq, they went to all over the
it's not where
Islamic
this
world. That's
started.
why
It's not where
it's
this
called
started.
revenge. It's called revenge.
That's not where this started. Muhammad started this. Muhammad said, "I will fight mankind until there's no one but Muslims." He said that before America. He said that before Israel. He said
Okay.
he said
America
that
knows
he
that.
said
Why
the
did they
hour
accept us?
he said the hour will not come until the Muslims fight the Jews. Where was Israel
will
at that
happen.
time? There was no Israel at that time. There wasn't no Netanyahu. There wasn't no Palestine.
Bani Israel was still alive, bro. The Jews were still there.
Okay, but he made an end time prophecy that all the
Allah
Muslims
gave him
have
the
to fight
prophecy,
all
not
the
him.
Jews to the point where even if
Allah.
they're hiding and running from you, you have to go find them and unalive them. What is that?
No, that's not the hadith. The hadith.
He
That
made
will
a
not
he
come
made a
until the
statement
Jews.
he made a statement in the Quran 929. He said, "Go fight all Christians and Jews to get money." Where was America? Was
If
America
you
there
just
when
read
he?
the context for that verse, you
No,
will know
that's what
that.
you're not understanding. You guys started this, and now you don't like
Read
the
the
end
verse.
result.
Read the verse. Let's read the
You
verse.
guys lost, and now you're mad because it's not. Who was the first? What was the first war that America fought
Lost against
after?
what?
Yeah, after America got established by gaining its independence from Britain, who did they fight against first? The first American. Who did they have issues with
I don't
first
know,
before
bro.
anybody else? Muslims.
Okay.
Muslims stopping American ships, making them pay jizya, and taking them as captives and slaves.
Where? What
Scary.
country?
The Barbary pirates. What do you mean? Why did
Somalia
America get?
was
You know why? You know why America got discovered? Because of Muslims. Because Muslims had conquered Spain, and
Be
then
grateful then.
no, not in a
What
positive
the hell?
sense, you goofy. They had conquered Spain.
Be grateful, bro.
No, they had conquered Spain, and then when Spain finally reconquered them
I know.
back, they sent Christopher Columbus out to go regain their money. So, if you look at it, Muslims have always been the agitators in all of world history since
Okay,
their
bro.
inception.
Okay, let me ask you, how do you think today, if you were the president of America, how would you stop Islam, bro? Don't you think it's impossible today? Like, what can you do? Unalive every Muslim?
I'm not gonna unalive Muslims. I personally, for me, I would outlaw it.
Scary.
I would
What's
outlaw
that?
it. I would outlaw it.
Like, just remove Islam? Like, bro, removing Islam
I
means
would
removing the
I would
Muslims.
declassify it as a religion. I would reclassify it as a political movement, and I would outlaw it.
So you're basically saying Muslim humans, they're lower than other humans. That's what you're basically saying.
Never said that. Never said that.
How would you?
That's how
How
you
would you?
guys view us.
How would you
Yeah,
outlaw
that's
Islam?
that's exactly how you view us as dhimmis, as
You literally
humble.
said Islam is going to be outlawed, which means Muslims are going to be down. They're
Yeah,
gonna
what's
be,
the issue?
that means we're not human anymore, bro. That's
Brother,
what it means.
like this like don't you
We're less
hear
human.
don't you hear how ridiculous this sounds, right? That I'm supposed to
said.
defend some book that says to unalive me.
I'm not saying defend it. I'm saying
Do you
Scary.
hear
care
how
about it.
do you hear how crazy that sounds? Like that the
I never saw
No,
gaslight
it's,
defend
it
is
is not.
insane.
It's not crazy. It's scary. You know why?
I'm listening.
Do you believe in hell?
No.
In all religions, in Christianity, Judaism, and Islam,
He just said no, bro.
hell is the
He just said
punishment.
no.
Correct.
He's like
He's an
the-
atheist, bro.
The script has
He
to
just
run
said
no matter
no.
what. The script was
Okay,
initiated,
okay,
bro.
but you were defending Christianity yesterday.
Script
so you
has to
only now
run. The
blaming-
script has to run
It
no
doesn't
matter
matter.
what.
It doesn't matter because you were defending Christianity yesterday.
Get it
Okay.
out. Get it out.
and now you're only blaming Islam. So my
What does
point
that have
is,
to do with hell? Go ahead, explain hell. I'll grant you hell. What's wrong with it?
yeah, if God has a punishment like hell for disbelievers, then it is much worse than for someone to kill you for disbelieving in God.
No,
Understand?
earthly punishment while we're living on earth is very different than what you're trying to grasp at straws for. We're talking about the way people
It
live
is not
on this
different.
And
earth.
you're acting. You're acting like a wait. You're acting like if a Muslim unalives me for disbelieving that I'm not going to hell. I'm still going to hell in that scenario. So what are you talking about?
Yes, but it is God. It is God orders. So if God give an
What's
order,
the difference?
like,
What's the difference? So let me live out my happy disbeliever life, and I'll go to hell either way.
Because God wants this. You can't say what is the difference. If God wants this order, it is cruel.
And this is why, and you see, this is why we can't have you in America, because you are walking around believing
Christianity
this.
also have hell.
You literally
Christianity
think,
also
I'm not
have
talking about
There is
hell.
also
I'm not
crusades.
talking about hell. I'm talking about that you believe that God has ordered you to run around unaliving people who don't believe in your God. Why would I want somebody like that in my country?
Fighting, yeah. Christianity also has the same.
You just proved it. Congratulations. You just baked yourself.
Yeah, why you only... Christianity
user,
also had this
user,
same
hold on,
problem.
user, listen to me. I'm trying to talk to you. So here's the thing. If you believe, if Allah says that the non-believers will go to hell, and then you unalive us before we have the time to accept Islam, then we're still going to go to hell. Meanwhile, for Christianity, we don't want y'all to be unalived before you accept Jesus as your savior. That's why we don't have these laws to unalive you for not accepting Christ.
That's a lie,
want
because
you to be
there
with Jesus in
is
heaven.
verses in the Bible. That's a lie, because there is verses in the Bible.
No. User, hold on. If we're talking about something that is applicable today in your religion and something applicable today in our religion, that's what we're, looking at specifically. So find me any legislation, any laws that Christians are obligated to follow and carry out today. Go ahead, user.
I got it, bro.
No, I want user to answer.
You don't want me to answer? I got you.
Yeah, let user answer because he's hyped.
It's counterintuitive to unalive us before we accept Allah. If he's trying to keep us from hell, that's very counterintuitive.
It's about fighting and spreading the message.
I asked you a specific
If you decline the message, let me continue. If you decline the message, then there will be.
All right, I want to mute you. I asked you a very specific question, user. You're saying that Christianity has this as well. Bro, come back to the screen and answer my question. Okay, my question is this. Islam today says that there are laws to unalive others if they don't believe in a religion. Today. Show me where Christian legislation shows that today. I didn't ask for a Bible verse. I asked where does it show it today, and it's applicable, and we need to do it in 2026.
Yep.
But laws.
What's up?
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, but why are you declining the verses in the Bible? Why you
they are not
it?
applicable today under the new covenant.
Wow,
this is like user. Stop acting like an ignoramus. Okay, it's the same thing in the Quran. You guys have progressive revelation. You have abrogation. You abrogated 2 previous books, did you not? You abrogated the Torah. You abrogated the Injil. So all those books are not applicable today to you. So what's the difference?
No, because they were corrupted. They were corrupted.
Okay, well,
by people.
we don't believe that, and it's not necessary for our belief for the book to have gotten corrupted.
I can prove that they are corrupted.
That's not relevant. That's not relevant. What we're saying is, I'm not gonna. This is not precise language I'm using here, but we can just say that in a sense, the Old Testament is abrogated for us. Okay.
That's the thing. Jeremiah, the Old Testament itself says that there will be a new covenant, and the new covenant was after Jesus came. And it literally, Jeremiah, when it's describing the New Testament, the new covenant, it's literally describing what Jesus did and said. Okay? And then the New Testament also says, yes, this is the new covenant. So when you try to bring up the old covenant and say, like, oh, this is what Christianity teaches and this is what Christians do. No, it's not, bruh. That's the old covenant.
Do you understand that, user, what I'm saying to you?
So, what you say?
That the old covenant is not it's not a ruling. It's not a ruling. It's not a ruling for Christians.
Contradictions in the New Testament.
No, what'd you say?
There is still contradictions in the New Testament.
You're still trying to talk about two different topics. We're not talking about the Bible preservation. We're talking about how we view the Old Testament versus the New Testament in terms of being authoritative over our lives.
So you decide not God.
So,
you decide.
No, you're not getting it. So basically, in the Quran, it says the Torah was given to Moses, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and the Injil was given to Jesus, and they both lived in different time periods. So the way you can understand it is there's a Sharia for Moses and his people in that time, the Jews, and then there's another Sharia, a different Sharia for Jesus and his people in his time. You get it?
Yeah, but the laws are the same.
No, they're not. It's
yes,
a different. Oh my God! Even in your Quran,
yes, they are. What is the Ten Commandments?
What's the verse in the Quran?
What is the Ten Commandments?
He's not tracking.
Any judgment.
There's aspects of it, maybe like the Ten Commandments, which could be the same, but that's the only thing. There's a whole entire temple system, sacrifice system that's not applicable today.
Okay, but they are still from God. God said.
1 second. They are judgments.
You have to follow.
They are judgments. Are you saying that as a Muslim today, if a Muslim drowns another Muslim and then says, "Oh look, it says it in the Quran. Allah did that to the people of Noah." You would say, no, that was only for the people of Noah for a specific purpose and a specific reason.
But so that's a punishment. That's not an order.
Good, exactly.
That's not an order.
Exactly.
There's difference between order and punishment.
It's a judgment. So when we look at the Old Testament, any verses where God is commanding that is not a ruling for all time. It is a specific judgment against the people who, committed issues against the Israelites. We don't follow that today. We see that it happened and we acknowledge that it happened, but it's not for us to follow. So
so what do you follow?
You have laws. We follow the new covenant. Everything that God commanded us in the new.
You follow the New Testament.
Yes.
That is the rulings that we are under today. That is what we will be judged by. Nowhere in the New
so you follow the New Testament.
Hold on.
Yes.
No one says in the New Testament today to go and unalive anyone because they don't believe or anything like that. I mean, even in the Old Testament didn't say that. But regardless, you have today in the Quran to go and unalive people and subjugate them and make them second-class citizens in 2026. That is your law. So there's nothing comparable, bro.
Let me read you Jeremiah 31, okay? So this is in the Old Testament. Now this is what it says about the new covenant that is to come. It says, "Behold, the days are coming, says the Lord, when I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah, not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in the day that I took them by the hand to lead them out the land of Egypt. My covenant which they broke, though I was husband to them, says the Lord. But this is the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel after those days. I will put my law in their minds and write it on their hearts, and I will be their God and they shall be my people." Okay? No more shall every man teach his neighbor, every man his brother, saying, "Know the Lord, for they all shall know me, from the least of them to the greatest of them." Okay? And then the New Testament quotes this in several places. Okay, Hebrews 8:8-12, Hebrews 10:16-17. So it shows that we are under the new covenant now. The law is written on our hearts. And Jesus said that the greatest commandment is love God with all your heart, mind, and soul. And yeah.
Okay, so you want one in the new covenant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Open up Luke 14:23 for us. Let's read it together.
Read it.
Someone can pull it up. Let's read it. In the New Testament, it says it.
Read it, brother. Read it.
Luke. It says, 1 second. I'm gonna have to keep on leaving my screen. You're not gonna be able to hear me, man.
Okay, well, I'll look it up. Hold on. What is it?
Luke 14:23. Just read it plainly and after interpret it, but just read it plainly.
14:23. The masters told his servants, "Go out to the roads and country lanes and compel them to come in, so that my house will be full."
Beautiful.
Fuck.
Read it, bro. That's what it says.
That's it. I just read it.
Issue. What's the issue?
What's the issue?
14:23, right?
Yes, 14:23.
KJV, whatever.
Luke 14:23. Oh, you want me to put KJV? Hold on.
Yeah, put that one in. Different translations, different Bible updates.
Says, and the Lord said unto the servant, "Go out into the highway and the hedges and compel them to come in, that my house may be filled."
Okay, so compel them. You gotta compel me to come into the covenant, right?
Yeah,
Am I lying?
yeah, I'm compelling you. Okay,
I'm
and
compelling
then,
compelling me, right?
I'm compelling
And
you.
then
I
what?
I'm not comfortable. You're forcing me to become a Christian now, bro.
That's not what forcing means. Forcing is not compelling.
Yeah. Okay, and one more thing, yeah, about when you were saying to user the Old Testament verses, we don't need it anymore. But you have a problem, Scary. You support Judaism, but that means the Jews today, they have to listen to the Old Testament, right?
Because they're Jews.
Exactly. So then you have a problem with Jews and Muslims. You can't choose one.
Why would I have a
Scary.
problem? Wait, why would that make me have a problem with Jews?
Let me tell you why. Okay, because you said you feel you defend Judaism and Christianity both, but you defend Judaism as well. And you said with Christianity, they don't listen to the old covenant anymore. But in Islam, the Quranic verses say go and unalive them, even though that's wrong. But if you read the context, you will know. But even if I grant you that, if you go to Judaism, that's what it says plain in the text. They don't accept Jesus mostly, so they listen to what it says in the Torah and in the Tanakh. And in the Tanakh and in the Torah, it doesn't give you a specific time frame. So the Jews today, they will look at their books and they will just go ahead and just unalive all the goys, right?
For what? For what? For what
Because their
purpose?
biblical verses say that, bro. The
I know,
Torah,
but
Tanakh says
what?
that.
Yeah. But why do the biblical verses say that?
What do you mean, why? The
Yeah,
Jews
why?
reject.
Whenever you see the Jews fighting, what was it for?
Okay, even the Quran, all the verses are about war, bro.
Brother,
Let's be
I need
honest.
you. You're just jumping around. You're not
I'm not
answering.
jumping around. I'm using
Why?
your logic.
Why were the Jews commanded to fight? Was it like to spread
No,
Islam?
okay,
Like was
let
it
me
to
answer,
spread
let me answer.
Islam like in the Quran, or what was the
Let
reason?
me answer. No. Let me answer.
Go ahead,
Why
please
the
do.
Jews are every verse in the Torah or whatever when they're fighting, it's all about war. I agree, but same in the
For
Quran.
what?
Though.
For what? What is the war
war, bro,
about?
war.
What was the war about? That's what
They're
you're not
just-
getting. This is the distinction. In your religion, they're commanded to fight because people just don't believe in your religion.
No,
That's
I
that's
don't-
not why they're commanded to fight in the Old
The verse
Testament.
you were quoting 10 something in the Quran. It talks about the war the Prophet Muhammad was in.
I'm
bro.
not talking about
but-
10 something. I'm talking about 9, chapter 9.
Pull
all
it
of
up.
it.
Read the context. I dare you.
Brother,
It's about
first,
war.
do you agree with me? Can you find another reason? Can you find a reason in the Bible that is telling them to fight because people don't believe in the Jewish religion?
Okay, it tells them in the Torah to fight because they have a different ethnicity. Do you want that type of verse?
Nope, that's not why.
Unalive all the
That's not
Amalekites.
That's not what he
Yeah,
asked.
why?
want from the New
Why were they
Testament?
told to
You want from
unalive?
the New-
Why were they told to fight the Amalekites? You see, this is
the-
what you guys are
because the
lost.
Amalekites were eating children, but it still doesn't
Kerry,
matter.
That's
You want-
not.
you want
That's
verse
not
from the
why.
New
That's not
Testament.
why. These people were their enemies specifically. Yeah, I mean,
You want
look.
verse from the
And
New
you're
This is-
my
Testament.
enemy. Like,
This is
what?
very simple. This is very simple. The difference is that one religion's violence is contained to specific scenarios. Your
okay.
violence is uncontained.
No, you're just.
That's why
Okay,
it's a
let me read
problem.
it. Let me- Scary, let me read
user,
this verse
please,
for you.
wait.
Let me read
You're
this
just
verse.
wait. You're just favoring Judaism for no reason. Give
You
me
don't.
1
You
second,
you
please.
have yet to give me a valid answer. It just proved me
Bro,
wrong.
I'm answering, bro. I'm
Okay, let
answering.
me prove
I'm
you wrong.
answering. Wait. Even if I grant you that the Torah doesn't say because of their religion, well, it says because of their ethnicity, mate.
That's not
still
why.
bad. That's
You're-
racism.
all right,
Why,
all right,
bro?
all right. I'm dropping him. He's just.
You're
making
running,
shit up.
bro.
He's just.
Yep,
making-
I took
Okay,
it.
Scary, let
He's
me
just making
prove you.
shit up.
Let me prove you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what did ChatGPT say, user? Copy and paste.
Sean, when you're ready to give an actual answer about the Amalekites, then come back up. But it's not because of their race. Stop being silly. The Amalekites had been persecuting the Jews for like what, 300 years, something like that? What does it say?
Scary, do you hear me?
I hear you, yeah.
We can't hear you when you're off the app, user. We don't hear you now. You're talking.
Yeah, 400 years the Amalekites had been persecuting the Jews. That's why they got fought. He said because of their race. That's crazy. Where's user at?
User.
Yeah, I am here.
What's up, man?
Okay. To read, do you hear me? If I go out from the screen, do you hear me?
No, you have to stay here. Just tell me if you want me to look something up. Just tell me. I'll look it up.
Revelation 19:15.
Revelation. Oh my God. Revelation's about the judgment day, brother.
That's 19.
It's
17, 18.
brother. Stop leaving the app. Revelations is
And
about
21.
judgment. Okay, Revelations is about judgment day.
Yeah, but read it. Just read it.
That's irrelevant. It's about judgment day, Goofy.
It is not about
Like,
judgment.
I know it's completely a different context, but just read it anyway.
From his mouth
Brother, it's about judgment.
comes a sharp
That's okay. These guys
sword.
are dumb, bro. These guys are so dumb. I'm so sick and tired of these people, bro.
Just read it, and you will know it is not
Bro,
about. It is warning people.
I'm gonna tell you
it is
one
warning
last
people.
time. I'm gonna tell you one last time, and if you don't get it, I'm dropping you. This is about Judgment Day. Do you get that? I don't have any problem
So
with I don't have any problem with your God judging me on Judgment Day. I have no issues with that. If there's a God and he
this
wants to,
is warning people
All right,
that
all right,
there will
all
be
right.
sword.
All right. Thank you for coming, bro. Once again, I don't have an issue with your God judging us. If your God wants to judge us at the end of the day, have at it. What I have an issue with is just like the guy literally said. He said, yeah, before Judgment Day, God told us to go around unaliving people. So in your paradigm, I'm going to get judged twice. I'm going to get judged once by you guys. And then another time at the resurrection, I'm going to get judged again. That's the problem. So yeah, but Brett, I don't know. I still wanted to hear more of your thoughts on what we were talking about earlier. Honestly,
On the whole, how they were upset with you, I guess.
not so much that part. I don't care if they were upset, but like I know they're always gonna find issues with me because I'm the like the hardest target since I don't have to defend any other religion, but. So they're just gonna try to paint me as a LARP, so to try to like decredit what I'm saying, but. I'm just saying more from your perspective as a Muslim with Muslim family and friends and all that. Like, how do you feel about that? Like my position on it.
Well, I don't know because it's like I never really realized that there were Muslims coming to the West who genuinely want Sharia law here. Like I thought that wasn't a thing or I just didn't know about that. But then I have been seeing clips of Muslims getting interviewed on the streets and they're like, yeah, we want Sharia law over here. And I think that's crazy. I don't want Sharia law over here. But then I'm like, is that a majority Muslim position? Because I don't think any of my family members would actually want Sharia law here. But I don't know, I've never asked them.
How do they justify that within themselves though? That's a weird stance. That's a weird stance.
The thing is, like all of them, they listen to music when it's weddings. They'll do like It's like in Pakistani culture to like do dances and like with music. That's haram. All of this is haram. So a lot of them don't wear the hijab either. So then it's like if they really wanted Sharia law here, then they wouldn't be able to live how they're living. So I would be very surprised if they did. But then it's like that's the thing. Like a lot of Muslims don't even follow Islam correctly. The thing is like they pray 5 times a day. They have huge celebrations when they finish the Quran. But yet they do these other things. They just pick and choose. But like I don't know because it's like I wouldn't be able to make these videos if my family did not move to the US. So it's like I do think Muslims should immigrate. Everybody, immigration should be allowed. But then I don't know, like how do we keep Sharia law out? I don't know.
Because the issue that I see, and this is part of the reason also why I started doing this, is because once I started seeing Europe basically get conquered, and then in Canada, because I have friends in Canada also tell me that it's really bad over there too. I started to basically just realize that we're the last place left, essentially. That's not fully like into the like Australia has major issues, Spain has major issues, and I realized I'm like, wait a minute, we're the last spot. Like, there's nowhere else. If we lose this spot, it's over. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think we should let Muslims come here, but we need to make sure there's no way that Sharia law could ever be a thing. Which I don't think like I never thought it was a threat because I'm like there's no way that they would allow stoning of homosexuals in the US.
But let me ask you this, right? Because it's one thing to say, does your family go to mosque?
Yeah, my extended family do go.
So, because the part that's weird for me, right, it makes me very uncomfortable to know that there's literally a group of people going to mosque every Friday and reading a book that says to fight me and fight you and fight and hate people and wish for wish for our
That's what I was
downfall.
gonna
Like,
say.
it's so weird. Like, I don't understand, why should we allow that?
And you said it perfectly. You deem it a political ideology, and just like China deemed it a mental illness in terms of the societal approach to it or the societal understanding of it, and that's it. If you believe in this political ideology, then you believe what it is, whether or not they're practicing it or not. This is a belief, and the few ruin it for the many, unfortunately. But
Like, I see videos on mosque on my feed all day of mosques and sheikhs in the mosque in America praying for the downfall of America and for the destruction of all the kafirs and the destruction of all Christians and Jews, like, just openly.
What I'll say is whenever I went to the mosque or whenever I went to like the Eid prayers and they would give like the Islamic sermons, they never brought any of those verses up. They never said those things. But like I have seen clips now where they are saying those things. So I guess it is happening. But in my experience, I guess these things were not really talked about.
And,
So
and
then I
my
thought it was okay.
and my other fear with like the moderate Muslims is I don't think that they're like actively trying to make it happen, but if it ever came to the scenario where it started to happen, I don't think they would be bothered to stop it. They'd be like, oh well, I guess we're taking over now, and they would just join the parade.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
I think they begin speaking like that in the mosque because that happens in Egypt, like on the regular. Like, when I was recently in Egypt, it was on like the outdoor speakers. When I was walking in one of the villages, they were saying it out loud, like, and my father even would have Muslim coworkers that when they would go to the mosque during the afternoon, the Muslims were very cordial with him, and then once they came back from the mosque, they were extremely oppressive towards him. They're borderline insulting the Christians in the office because they just heard it in the mosque, how these Christians are the kuffar and the enemies of Allah, and Allah hates them. So they're gonna start saying the quiet part out loud once they gain more confidence, and that's what you have to hinder. You have to cut it, at the root. But
Yeah. The problem with this type of scenario is that it only takes, I think it's like a 10% of the population to like make significant changes like this. So even if you have like a small minority of Muslims, which they say is like 10%, which is like the extremists, if that ever becomes a significant number, they can still cause significant damage within any society, essentially.
When I was going to the mosque, that was like, like 20, no, yeah, that was 2008 to 2010. maybe like up to 2013. So I guess like things have changed since then. I'm not sure. I don't know because I wasn't thinking about these things back then. So
Yeah.
I guess there's more Muslims here. Maybe they are starting to say that stuff. I don't know.
And you have to remember that all of this is already, there's already a blueprint for all of this, right? Muhammad's story and the story of the Quran and the narrative and how it was revealed is describing this process basically step by step, right? There's the beginning process when you're a minority, how you should act, what you should do, what verses were revealed for those scenarios, right? And this is what Muslims are currently living today, I would say, in America, because they're the minority. They can't really speak what they really want to speak. You get what I'm saying? But if they ever become the majority like they did when they did in Medina, then the tables get turned. And
by the way, all these Muslims that aren't following these things or don't believe these things, if they ever take control in any way, shape, or form, they're going to make sure these people learn these things and follow them and believe them. So even if today you have Muslims that don't really care and they think that all this and whatnot, if a country ever starts getting taken over, then they're going to start educating these Muslims more and more, and therefore they're going to start thinking like this. They're going to spread this toxicity from within, so that they're all on the same page, and that's the problem.
And it's too much to risk, right? Like this is, like I said, if we lose America, it's over, right? And so we're just gambling for what? You get what I'm saying? Like, oh, let's see, let's let them all in. Hopefully they don't take us over. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's worth the risk. When we have all evidence points to the fact that they do want to take us over. Like, yes, there's a bunch of Muslims who probably don't even know what the Hadith say. They don't know what the Quran really teaches, what the context of the verses are. But there's plenty who do know. There's plenty who know very well what it's all about. And they're like, yeah, we want to do that to y'all.
Yeah. So like, what do you think? Like, should we allow Muslim immigration? Like, do you believe we should or shouldn't? Or
I think we need to declassify the religion. Honestly, we need to declassify it as a religion. That's what I would say would be step one.
yeah.
I think it needs to be outlawed. And I wouldn't have thought this, 5-10 years ago. But I'm basically seeing the walls are closing in now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, just very, very sneaky. They're very, yeah. You're right.
If you hear, I mean, you know our friends that we have on this app, Brad. Our friends in Australia, they don't even have freedom of speech anymore. Because they literally have to fear for their lives now where they're at. And same thing with people in UK, same thing with people in Iran, same thing. All these places where these people become a minority or a significant, they're not a majority in Australia, right? But they're a significant enough population. And the problem is that, like, it's disproportionate. Like, they don't have to be a majority because, let's say, even though they're, 2% or 3% or 5% of the population, but a lot of them are so willing to be violent and oppressive that it does overwhelm the majority, because in a regular society, they're not like that. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, I'm hearing from the guys in Australia that the Muslims have taken over all the gangs and the mafia lifestyle, for example, and they secretly run everything behind the scenes, even the police stations and the judges and all this other stuff. You get what I mean? And so, what?
Why you only focus on Islam? During World War II, and didn't the European countries invaded the Islamic countries?
So let me answer your first question. It's because of the Quran. That's why I focus on Islam. The Quran says to fight me. So.
Okay, and why you don't judge European countries when they invade other countries?
Because you guys started it.
No, how did we start it?
Who conquered Who conquered Europe before any of this?
Who conquered Islamic countries also before any of this?
Nobody.
Yes.
I'm talking about from the beginning of Islam. From the beginning of Islam, did Europe attack you guys? Or did you guys attack Europe?
There was wars with the Roman Empire.
No, there wasn't. Name one.
Yeah, there was.
Name one.
The Roman Empire.
Name one.
When they
Name one
invaded
war. Name one war.
Bro, come back to the app and have a conversation, bro.
He's got to go.
Bro.
He went to the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah. I'm trying to name you one war.
Go ahead,
but,
name
you
it.
Don't
Name
it.
You don't know history when the Roman
Name
Empire
it.
invaded
You
the
don't know
countries.
history. You don't know history. Name it. Since you know it, name it then. I don't know history. You name it then. He went into the black hole.
Battle of Yarmouk.
Battle of Yarmouk?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let's look that one up. I've never heard of that one. Is it Yarmuk?
Yes.
I'm Arabic. Damn. ZNFJK getting galaxies on my panel, dude. I get 10% of that, bro.
Without having to open his mic, and he left.
He left? Oh my god, no way.
Kapora said he wants me to come on his live. He called me a donkey and a moron earlier. I don't know what he wants to talk about.
I can't
Who is
believe that, bro.
He's like some Christian on this app. I don't know much about him, but I disagreed with him about Jesus bringing world peace in his first coming. And then he's like, whoever disagreed with me, you're a moron and you're a donkey and you're out of the fold of Christianity.
Whoa, what is happening out here? What did you disagree about?
Yeah, did you?
Go belt him, bro. Go belt him, come back.
Yeah, I'll go right now. He said that Jesus brought world peace during his first coming, and Joshua was like, no, he didn't. And I was like, yeah, I don't really think he did. I think that's for his second coming. And then Kapora called us morons and donkeys.
What? Jesus literally was against like dominating the situation in that way. He basically said, no, we're not promising you nothing right now. You have to wait till the afterlife. That's pretty much what his message was. What is he talking about? All right, so it says here, is he still here? The guy's still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. So this is the Battle of Yarmouk, also spelled Yarmouk, was a decisive military engagement fought in 636 CE. Okay, now let me see. So, what was the timeline for this battle? Was it during the life of the prophet and after Tabuk? Let's see. What did you type to get this answer? I'm just curious. Did you just type when did the Romans and the Jews and the Muslims ever fight? Is that what you typed?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. It says this occurred. It says this is after the Muhammad's death, brother. What are you talking about?
Okay, but this is Europe attacked first.
Brother, you're not tracking. Muhammad had already attacked before this.
Did Muhammad attack Europe when he was alive?
Yes.
He didn't.
I have proof that he did. Are you there, user?
Yes.
I said there's proof that he started it.
No, he was dead.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The Rashidun Caliphate. Hold on. The Rashidun.
Muhammad wasn't alive in the Rashidun
Hold on.
Caliphate.
Shut up. This is the one you're talking about. This is what is it called? Yarmouk. I asked who started Yarmouk. It said the Rashidun Caliphate initiated the invasion.
You guys are always the initiators. You guys are always
initiated.
Yes, initiated. You know what that means?
No, that's wrong. It's not correct. They didn't initiate.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, what is?
Get out of here, bro.
Thank you for coming, bro.
Cowards.
People are silly as heck, dude. Go do some homework on your religion, bro. Do some homework on your religion. What's up, Muhammad? Muhammad, I'm glad you're here, bro. I'm gonna have to ask you some questions, dude.
Sure.
Because I heard some things yesterday. I hope it's not true. When
things.
Yeah, when the Bible, and I'm gonna start off slow, and we're gonna build up to the apex. When the Bible says that the Christians drank the blood of Jesus, what do you guys think happened there?
Semen of Jesus.
Oh my God.
Paganism at its finest, bro. Carnal pagans.
And you guys do this with your prophet now?
No, that belong to the fifth covenant. First of all, our Mahdi is not a prophet. He's a Mahdi.
Bro, this dude would believe in Nubius. Gary, this dude would believe in Nubius in a heartbeat.
And
In a heartbeat.
I know he would, dude. That's the thing. That's why I tried to ask him when I first met him. I'm like, you're a grown man, dude. Why do you want somebody to tell you what to do or how to read? Like, and now he's telling me that you believe Muhammad. Why would you believe that, dude?
Well, why would the Christians believe that Abraham wanted to unalive his son? I mean, that's more disgusting than drinking semen.
What?
All right, I can't do this. I'm
the
sorry, Muhammad.
Statements
I can't do this, Muhammad.
Year,
I can't. I'm sorry. There's no way. I can't even allow that type of energy in my force field right now.
Bro, this dude's entire holy book is a YouTube page.
Yo, guys, it literally is. But guys, okay, for anybody who doesn't know, those were the beanie people. You know the beanie Muslims who believe in the Mahdi? Hold on. We gotta call this out. Hold on a second. What's that guy's name? Do you know his name? Okay.
Hashim bin Abdullah bin Pagan or something like that. I'm joking about the last
It's like believers of the Mahdi or so, isn't it? I'm just gonna put Mahdi cult. Let's see what comes up. Whoa, looks like there's different ones. Never mind. What was the guy's name? Damn.
Hashem. Hashem.
Shem. Here we go. This guy. So guys, this guy right here. Okay. Okay, the guy.
You know he makes his people sign NDA agreements, bro?
I wouldn't doubt it, bro.
Did you know that,
I didn't know that, but I wouldn't doubt it. How else do you keep a
cult
scam,
intact?
A cult scam going like that? So this guy right here, for anybody who doesn't know, this guy has a cult, and I think it's in UK, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I know he's from America. I don't know where it's based on.
His compound
That's one of the
is in
reasons
UK.
they deny him.
Yeah.
Is it? Yes, you're right.
And he's in jail right now for rape allegations. And basically because he has a cult that he says he's the last not prophet, but the last messenger, I think. And as you just heard, they interpret the Bible to say that Jesus, when he gave them his body and his blood, the bread and the wine that Christians think that they're eating, he said, no, that was actually Jesus giving them his semen. That's what they believe, guys. And there's more cases. I heard there was more cases like this, right, Muhammad, where they were doing the washing the feet. That was also some kind of a BJ type of scenario, right?
Hey, this is I'm deeply offended. You dropped me in a very disrespectful manner. I didn't
Brother,
disrespect
look, here, I'm gonna drop you again. Get it out your system, dude. Grow up and are you a man, dude? This is why you're in that cult, because this is how I'm deeply brother. Stop crying. Put down your violin. This is crazy. You deeply disrespected. You just told me that people are doing a BJ to Jesus. You don't think that's deeply disrespectful?
I don't know why an atheist cares about it though. Come on.
Anyway, Yeah, guys, just be aware of this, okay? This is what they believe. The next time you see them and they tell you, oh, we're here for the working class man, no, they're here to explain that Jesus was getting BJs by his disciples. Anyway, go ahead, Diddy.
Wait, isn't that in the Bible though?
Brother, for the love of God, can you get serious?
I swear, bro. Like I thought I read the Bible and it says,
Why are
God
you a
was
Muslim?
basically.
Why are you a Muslim, Diddy?
Why am I Muslim?
Yeah.
Because there's so many reasons why I'm Muslim. I'll say one of the reasons why I'm Muslim is I believe in God, and when I think of a God, the God I believe is very powerful. He's not a man. He don't sleep. He doesn't get fatigued.
He doesn't get fatigued?
Yeah.
So aren't you a Jew?
Also, I believe in the prophets. Jews don't believe in Isa, right? The Jesus. So.
Oh, that's the difference maker.
But it looks like Jesus. But it looks like if you look at it, Diddy, right? Why did the Jews regret? Why did the Jews?
Jews also believe in their God is pretty weak.
Brother, why does it look like? Why does it? The Jews, we can say that they didn't believe in Jesus because they wanted to believe in one God, like you. It's detected that the live chat didn't appear on your screen in the past 2 minutes. Huh? What does that mean?
You were scrolling on your phone to... You see my life.
Yo, what did I miss? What did I miss? I was just getting something.
No, we were just waiting for you.
You said, why am I not a Jew? I just told you what the Jews believe, right? Also,
Yeah,
they believe.
But I'm saying to you, the Jews rejected Jesus because of the same reasons why you would reject the biblical Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, what's wrong with being a Jew?
Wait, Jews don't even believe in Jesus existed, They don't even believe he was a prophet.
They believe he existed. What are you talking about? And you actually brought me to a good point about the Jews. Let me ask you a question. In the Quran, it says that the Jews were boasting about unaliving Isa, right?
Romans, Jews, what about it?
Okay. Why was Jesus on trial according to your paradigm? I know you believe he wasn't crucified, but why was he on trial to get crucified?
I guess they misunderstood him, and when he said...
They misunderstood what? What did he say? What did he say that they misunderstood?
I mean, it wasn't the first time they misunderstood him, but when he claimed... We could use in your Bible, too,
Of course.
When it says, why'd you call me my God? I mean... You guys also are called gods. Too,
so Jesus was claiming to be God then, unlike what the Quran says.
No, the Son of God. I mean, the Son of God.
So he was claiming to be the Son of God, unlike what the Quran says.
Where does it unlike in the Quran says? What are you talking about?
Huh?
What are you saying?
Quran says he is not. What is it? Lam yalid wa lam yulid.
Yeah, he's not a father of nobody. So what are you talking about? So. What I'm trying to get you to understand.
About, Wait. Why are you projecting what the Quran, what we believe? Obviously, we don't believe the God is a father too. I mean, back then you can make a claim that.
Okay, but I'm asking you, why was Jesus on trial? And you're saying so far you said it for one because he called himself God, and for two because he called himself the Son of God.
Son of God.
Both of those things.
What did he say?
Both of those things, but I'm gonna show you what he said. I'm gonna show you, but both of those things are denied in the Quran. So that means you don't have a valid reason for him being on trial.
What do you mean you don't have a? You can say he was called the Messiah, and there's many reasons. Jews didn't. It's not like the first prophet they try to unalive. They try to unalive so many different prophets.
For what?
I mean, the Jews are hideous. They're cursed. They're cursed.
For
people.
what?
What do you
For
expect?
what? For what? So when we look at the
Allah
Bible,
sent them so many.
So when we look at the Bible, there's a perfect explanation why why he was on trial. And the
Why
thing
was he
that
on
makes
trial?
for treason
What,
and
what
for
do you mean
blasphemy,
treason?
for treason and blasphemy. So the
How was he
Jews,
blasphemy if he
because
himself said
because
that?
he said he was the Son of God and God.
And then what do he say?
He said yes. You want to see it?
Read it. Read it. What he said about to the Jews at that
Okay.
time when they were when
You
they
just.
claiming to be.
I hope you know. You just baked yourself.
I did not. I know what he said.
No, you don't. It's very obvious that you don't. Right here. You just baked yourself. So right here, you're talking about this verse, right? It says, I and the Father are one, right?
Goofy. I never said anything. I am the Father.
Hold on.
Even that alone doesn't make.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Anyway, we're starting here. I and the Father are one. The Jews picked up stones to stone him, right? So this is stoning him for blasphemy, right?
That I and
Okay.
the Father doesn't make you one.
I got, brother. I'm not done yet. Just listen to what I'm saying. This is blasphemy. Why they're stoning him right here. So this is a misunderstanding, right? Right here, right?
Yo, let me come back. I gotta get some food.
He's so lucky. He was about to get baked so hard. Who else is here? User.
Yes.
How you doing? What's up? How you doing?
Good.
What you got for us?
Okay, he wasn't mad at me. I thought he was mad at me. I don't know. I guess he just speaks like that.
What was he talking about that Jesus brought world peace? No, he didn't.
Because we were talking to a Jew and she was like, oh, Jesus isn't the Messiah because he didn't fulfill the prophecy where he's supposed to bring world peace. And then Kapura was like, yes, he did. And then Josh was like, no, he didn't. And then I was like, yeah, I don't think he did. And then he was like, well, you guys are morons and donkeys and you guys are not Christians. So I thought he was mad at me, but he wanted me to come on his live to share my testimony. So
That's funny. No, he that's a common Jewish reason why they deny Jesus, because he didn't bring world peace, which I don't understand, because in Daniel it says that when the Messiah comes, that's when the destruction of the temple will happen, and there'll be the desolation that causes abomination and stuff like that. So I don't know where they're. I'm sure there's other prophecies where the Messiah is supposed to bring peace, but not all of them. Anyway, user.
Scary. So yeah. So why you do not believe in Christianity or Judaism?
I don't.
Because they are full of bullshit. Yeah.
Not so much because they're bullshit. I just don't. I would prefer not to have all these different commitments. I don't want to have any commitments in my life. I don't like commitments.
What if God wants you to have commitments, or you will go to hell? You're
Yeah.
not convincing me with your answer.
That's okay. I'm okay with that. I've decided that I'm
to go to
okay.
hell?
I've decided that if that's what God wants, I'm hoping that's not how he is. But if that's what it is, then that's what it is.
Give him dawa, user. Give him dawa, bro.
Yeah, give me
Change.
Muslim.
Okay, so why you disbelieve in Islam? There is no contradictions in Islam. There is so many contradictions in Christianity and Judaism.
Okay.
So why you
okay.
disbelieve in Islam?
Okay. I'll tell you. So let's start with the contradiction claim. So, you wouldn't expect many contradictions in a book that was burned.
That was burned.
Yeah.
That's a recitation. Not all of the books were burned.
What I'm saying is what I'm trying to say to you is you had a controlled transmission. That's what you had in your case. So it's not impressive. There's nothing impressive about there being a Muslim ruler who is in control of the transmission of your book, and then him just taking everything he disagrees with it and burning it, and then you guys being like, "Wow, look how we got a uniform book!" You
No,
burned-
it were recitations. It were recitations. It weren't changed to any of the laws or any of the words.
You don't. There's no. But that's the problem with doing a book burning session is you don't know what it was.
But they were all the same. They
You
were all
don't
the
know.
same.
How can I know that? We don't know,
Because
'cause
the
it's-
history told.
No. What history? The Islamic history? There's no outside history
Yeah.
that I can verify. It's just Islamic history. So it's just hadith. So what if I don't trust it? What if I don't trust you guys to tell me the truth?
Still. So you're telling me that the Bible, the New Testament, that the Old Testament and the New Testament, no transition?
Not what? Transition?
Controlled transmission, I think.
Oh
is what I
yeah,
said.
no, yeah. That's the thing is they had an uncontrolled transmission. They had free. What do they call it? Free transmission or uncontrolled? I don't know. But they had a free transmission. Yeah. So that's what
There is
actually.
still they are still to this day changing. They
Let
are
me-
still to this day changing laws and adding to the Bible and making new versions.
What are you talking about?
Let me give you.
How
let me-
many versions
Brother, wait.
in the Bible?
I
There's
just
King
want.
James
I
version.
understand. I understand what you're saying. Let me just before we jump to that, I just want to make sure you understand free transmission versus controlled transmission. Okay. There's pros and cons to both. With a controlled transmission, you're gonna have forced uniformity, right? Which is the good side of it. The bad side of it is that you can no longer prove or disprove if there was ever any corruption or if something got lost. You've lost the ability to now confirm any of that. With an open transmission, you're going to have less uniformity, more variations, but you can trace them all back to see if there's any purposeful changes or corruption. So in that sense, the Bible is actually better preserved than the Quran.
Better preserved, yet it has so many contradictions.
You didn't hear a word that I said, brother. So this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Let's pretend they both started off today, okay? One has an open transmission, one has a closed transmission. The one with the closed transmission is definitely always going to have less contradictions. Because somebody can look at it and say, oh, we messed up right here, burn it, right? But that doesn't make it divine. That's just, okay, people can read and delete stuff. In the Bible's version, they had in the Bible's version, they had an open transmission. Nobody had control. There was no single authority that had control. So therefore, they were able to, the variants were able to escape like the Roman Empire and go to Egypt and Africa and other places, right? Okay. But we can find all those differences and we can reconcile them. I think it's like 95% of the differences are irrelevant if you look at them.
Okay, so why God did not save this from corruption? Weak God or what?
Ask yourself that.
No,
Ask
that's
yourself.
that's the difference. If you really think about it, it was your God who was weak, right? Because wasn't Jesus
No,
a Muslim?
it is not weak because he preserved the Quran and the Bible did not
But he
preserve
didn't
it. so
preserve
he's
his
weak.
Bible.
Yeah,
I thought
because
I thought the Bible was his book.
No, it is not the Bible. The Torah and the Injil, they are different.
Where
from
are
the
they?
Bible.
Where are they? Okay, where's the Torah and the Injil?
Because they were sent to certain people and God
Where are
tested
they?
people.
Where are they? Where are those books? Jesus
They
was
were corrupted
by Jesus?
by the people.
What people?
And God did not.
The Muslims that follow Jesus?
No, the people. The people.
They were Muslim. I thought everybody was a Muslim. Jesus was a Muslim. The disciples were Muslim. No.
No, Islamic is a new faith, but they were following one God in the past. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
No.
Instead of love, let me.
No, you're wrong.
elaborate.
You're wrong, brother. I thought Jesus was a Muslim. I thought Moses was a Muslim.
You know, he was following one God, but Islam is the name of the final religion.
So they weren't Muslim.
He was following the true God. They were following the true God.
So
they were following
weren't
one God.
Okay, but they weren't. Were they Muslim? I just want to know: was Muhammad a Muslim?
What does a Muslim mean?
I don't
A
know.
person who submit
Okay.
his will to God.
Okay, was he a Muslim?
He was submitting his will to God.
Okay, so he
But
was a
it's-
Muslim. Why are you afraid of calling him a Muslim, brother? He was a Muslim.
I'm not afraid because Islam is a new name. It is in our in this.
Wait, Scary,
in
can I ask him a
past.
question?
Yeah,
Is
yeah, go
this
ahead,
one
Kate.
God,
Here.
is this one God that they worshipped, user, the same God that Muhammad and the Muslims today worship?
Was it Allah?
Oh, yeah, of course, Jesus
Okay,
and
good. So
all this. Same
that
God.
God is weak because he couldn't preserve
No, because
the
he was
Injil.
testing them. Because he was testing them. He's not
but
weak.
he's not weak.
He was
He's not
testing
weak.
them.
Even though
Yeah.
we don't have the
He
Injil,
sent.
we
Let me
don't have the
continue. He
Injil,
sent.
we don't have the Torah, nothing. So Allah
How
is
convenient.
He
weak,
sent.
and he couldn't even
He's-
preserve a single manuscript
How
of
convenient,
any
He
of these
didn't
books.
want to preserve
That
them
is a
because
that is a failure, brother. That is a
What a
failure
convenient-
of the
so
highest
convenient.
he
caliber.
didn't want
And you
to
want us to be
preserve
Muslims?
them.
Oh, why didn't he want to preserve it? Why?
Because they were sent to certain nations and he tested them. He told them to not change
What does
the
that
laws
mean? What
and
does that
not
mean?
change. What does that mean?
What do you mean he tested them? Don't you get tested as a Muslim?
He told them in the Bible to not change the laws and
I
not
know,
change
but
anything.
we all get tested. You get tested, right? So maybe he's corrupting your book too.
Wait,
No, because
hold on.
because
So is it a
Quran is
test?
not corrupted.
How do you
was
know?
it a test for Uthman to burn the Quran?
Find me one single mistake in the Quran.
One second.
Right here.
Was it a
corrupted.
test? Was it a test for Uthman to burn the Quran and burn all the ahruf except for one? That was also a test, right? To corrupt it.
Sister Brett, can you give me
It's not
that
corruption.
hadith? Can you give me
There's
that hadith
recitations.
with the guy who said we used to recite a chapter like Baqarah or something like that?
Yeah, let me get it.
Here, let me show you a mistake in the Quran right here, brother. Can you tell me why this verse was revealed right here? What's the Isbab Nuzul of this verse? Or where is it? It's chapter 2, verse 106, right? Yeah. What is it? Right here. Can you tell me what's the Isbab Nuzul of this verse?
Can I read it in Arabic?
Yes, it says right here.
It's cut off scary to the on the right, I think.
On the right? Is it cut off? I'm seeing it on my phone. It looks good.
I see we abrogate and then WH. Ma. Is that the beginning of it?
Let me move it over then. Hold on. Do you see it cut off, user?
What you say?
Is it cut off on your screen or no?
Yeah, I can't see fully.
All right, what about
That's
now?
better. Yeah, then we can see the whole thing.
Good now? Why are you leaving the screen if it's on my screen, brother?
No, it is not fully. It's not full.
It's not what?
It's not full. The verse is not full.
I know, but I'm gonna bring it down. Let me know when you're done reading these first two sentences or these first two lines. It says,
ما ننسى من آية أو
Yes. Okay.
okay, what's the Isbab Nuzul of this?
You want me to explain the verse?
No. I want you to explain to me why was this verse revealed?
I don't know, but I can explain the verse that it say that if there is a verse that there is an order that were given by God, and then he removed that order, then he will give another verse to it, but this verse will stay in the Quran. So there
Okay.
is no changes.
Okay, so it says, if ever we abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it will still in the Quran. It will not be removed.
Still be in the Quran? Okay.
Yeah.
Sister Brett, do you have that hadith for me?
I have it on the screen.
What?
Okay, let me put it on the screen here.
Oh, it's cut off, I think. It's cut off.
It's all right. What's the do you have the hadith? Or is this which hadith is this? Is this the one with the I'm looking for the
This
one
is
with
49 Bukhari 4986, if I read that correctly.
Okay, hold on.
Is that 49?
That's the previous hadith, but that's also a corruption hadith.
I'm looking for the one with the verse about Adam that the guy remembered.
Okay, that's not this one. Let me look. Okay, that's Sahih Muslim 1050.
Sahih Muslim 1050. Okay, brother. This is why these verses were revealed, okay? So look at this.
Yes.
Okay, let's read this hadith here. Sahih Muslim 1050, okay? So this is Abu Harb, I guess, on the authority of a bunch of people. He said, "You are the best among the inhabitants of Basra, for you are the reciters among them. So continue to recite, but bear in mind that your reciting for a long time may not harden your hearts, as were hardened the hearts of those before you. We used to recite a surah which resembled in length and severity to Surah Baqarah. I have, however, forgotten it, with the exception of this which I remember." And this is what I want you to look at. He remembers this part. If there were two valleys full of riches for the son of Adam, he would long for a third valley, and nothing would fill the stomach of the son of Adam but dust. Can you find me this verse in the Quran?
No, because it was not written in the Quran. It was only memorized.
All right, thank you for coming, brother. Didn't he say it would still be in the Quran if they forgot it? Didn't he say that?
I was just about to say that.
He said that, right?
He did.
Why is he lying to people?
He did a terrible job at dawah, user. Terrible job. No,
Now I can never trust you. I can never trust
Listen.
you. I can't trust you now.
Listen, do you hear me?
I'm listening.
Yeah, I said it wasn't written in the beginning in the Quran. So it was never written in the Quran. So the Quran did not change.
Brother, what was the
understand what I'm
Quran?
trying
The
to say?
Quran was oral, right?
Oral, not all of it were oral. In the beginning only.
All right, thank you for coming, brother. That's the whole point. If they forgot stuff before it was written, then the Quran is corrupt. Hello? They're like, what are we not getting here? I want to know what the original word of Allah was. What was spoken to Muhammad? That's what I want to know. Do you have the original Quran, user?
No.
Thank you.
What do you mean? Why do you think it is corrupt? Because
Bro,
it
there's
is
a
not,
whole
it is
surah.
not
There's
You
a
just
whole
said it.
surah.
You just said it. W clip on that one.
But it is not changed. How can
User, do you
this
realize-
verse is just God removed it, so it is not changed.
Bro, God didn't remove it.
Like
He said the people forgot it. The people forgot it. It was a surah the entire length of Surah 9, Surah Al-Bara'ah. And he just forgot it, bro.
He just forgot it.
Okay.
So now what I'm gonna ask you is this, user. You said God removed it, right?
Yeah, because
hold
God
on,
did not want it anymore.
I
because it's not
understand. I
applicable.
understand what you believe. What I'm asking you is, can you prove it?
What do you mean? Can I prove it?
Can you prove that it was indeed God who didn't want it? Or what did it actually look like in reality? Did it look like God didn't want it, or did people just forget and then just say, "Oh, I think God didn't want it"? Which one was it?
Okay, but you can't measure on you have only the Quran now. You can test it and see if it has corruption. But if you tell me about
That's
in the
brother.
past,
So that's dumb. That's literally
It's not
like if
dumb.
I take the Bible right now, right, and I burn all the other Bibles, and I say, "Look, it's perfectly preserved now because there's only one Bible left." What I'm trying to ask you is, can we prove if people were just forgetting verses, or if it was really, really Allah who was making them forget? Can we prove that? The answer is no.
we have. Okay, the answer is no. But now we only can measure on what we have. We have the Bible. We have the Quran.
Okay, so
which
that's
is-
not impressive now. There's nothing impressive
it's
about that.
No, it's impressive because now we don't have anything to measure. Now you can only measure the Quran and test the
Okay.
current Quran.
All right, let me show you another one. Hold on. What was the two companions, Umar and Hashim, right?
I just want to ask real quick until you pull that up. User, the Muslims at the time were all reciting this one surah. the length of chapter 9, and you guys don't recite it today. Forget the writing, they just forgot it. What kind of preservation are you talking about, bro? Like,
They forgot it, yes?
yeah, and they were Muslims, they were closer to the Prophet, and you guys say perfect preservation in every single aspect. So why aren't you reciting the surah today?
Because these verses, God did not want them to be in the Quran.
Yeah,
God did not
prove
want them
that.
to be because
The
because
host is
they were
asking you to prove
similar.
that.
They were similar to the Torah and they were similar to the Injil because they were only orders in their current time.
You don't know that. Literally have no idea because you don't know what the surah says. You're making up excuses. So it's pathetic.
Let me see, Brett.
No,
Are
it's
you able
not
to?
excuse me.
Are you able to shrink the source, the other one that you have, Brett, for the let none of you say we have the full Quran, so that you can make it fit on the screen? Like pinch it a little bit on the edges. Here, brother, let me show you something. Sahih Bukhari 2419 narrated Umar bin Khattab. I heard Hisham bin Hakim bin Hizam reciting Surah Al-Furqan in a different way than that of mine. What's going on here?
Recite.
Uh-huh.
Recitation.
Why? Okay, what does this mean? Why were they reciting differently?
Recitation. It is not different words. It is just how you recite it.
Okay, I got it. Why would they be reciting in different ways, these two people, Umar and
Because
Hisham?
they have different dialect. People like in other. Every people have dialects.
Yeah, so they should be from different countries, right?
Not necessarily. There is different dialects can be in same country.
Okay, how do you get a different dialect then?
What do you mean?
In this time right here, how would they have a different dialect? Why would they have a different dialect? Could it be if they were from a different tribe?
Maybe, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. But guess what? They're part of the same tribe.
You explain more. No, explain more. Explain more.
Umar and Hisham were part of the same tribe.
Okay, continue. What does the hadith say?
So they wouldn't have a different dialect, brother. And when you read Suyuti, you know Suyuti, right? Mm-hmm. Suyuti says that it's not dialects. He says there's over 40 different possibilities of differences for the ahruf.
Got it. Hopefully it's small enough.
Yeah, let me put you up. Why is it's not working for me? Is she big for you guys?
No.
It's not working. It's tweaking. That's weird. Brett, can I drop you for a second? You come right back?
Yeah.
It's tweaking out. I don't know what's happening. It's not even letting me drop her. Something went wrong. Service internal error. Great. Okay, now she dropped. You hear what I'm saying, right? Come back up, Brad, if you're there. You hear what I'm saying, right? User Suyuti says the 7 ahruf there's 40 different possibilities of what an ahruf is.
Can you show me what the hadith say?
This one? Yeah.
No, that about the vowels.
Which one?
All right.
You say there's 40 different ahruf.
Oh, yeah, I'll show you that in a second. Hold on.
What in the world is not working?
Suyuti say about the 40 different opinions. 1 second. What's an ahruf can be about, and what is the source for this? Okay, you know who Suyuti is, though, right?
No, I don't know. Who is this?
He's a Quranic master. He basically is one of your scholars that he specializes in the Quran.
Okay.
1 second, let me give you what he says. Dude, now I can't even make myself big. Am I big? This is crazy. Do you see me big screen right now, user?
I can't see you.
You can't
Live
see me.
post.
Right? This app messed up. I don't know what to do now. I'm stuck. I'm stuck little. Can somebody make me big? Or one of you guys mod to make me big?
You can't make the host big or small, even as mod.
I'm cooked.
Let me. I can shrink. I can shrink bread, but you have to mod me again.
All right.
Got removed.
AP, can you type something in the comments so I can? It's easier for me to mod you that way if you type something in the comment.
I tried to shrink myself, but it didn't work.
Let's see. Comments. Block, pin. Manage guests. Okay, boom. All right, IP, you got mod now.
Shrink us.
Drop the host.
Nah, it's not even letting. I shrunk bread, but it's not shrinking. Let's see if we change the.
It's cooked.
Yeah, it's a little
Oh, there
bit
we
weird.
go. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
It's fixed.
Sorry.
All right. Where were we? Oh yeah, so UT. So right here. Also UT. Right here, user. You see me? Also UT states that scholars have differed extensively on the meaning of the seven ahruf with approximately 40 different opinions. He collected and cited these opinions with their authorities in his book Al-Itqan fi Ulum al-Quran. He considers the soundest view to be that the expression is mustashabi, which is ambiguous. So the scholars don't know what an ahruf is. They don't know why Umar and Hisham were reciting different Qurans. They've been lying to you, brother.
Okay, this is his opinion. There's tons of scholars.
Brother.
Yeah, it's one person opinion.
No, he was gonna say that.
It's true. It's one person opinion.
Hold on.
All Islamic scholars say that they don't know what a harf is, what the ahruf on it. They don't know.
This is wild.
Why would they not know?
Why would
they not know?
Brother, because when they follow all the chains and all the evidences of the manuscripts and everything that they hear in the hadith, these are scholars, brother. They came to this conclusion. Do you understand?
That's one scholar.
Okay. Do you have another scholar that we can look at? My understanding is Suyuti is the most authoritative on this subject.
I don't know. I don't know him.
Scholars say the same thing about it.
I'm gonna look up what the other scholars said. Let's see. What do the other scholars say about this? Let's see the earlier scholars. What do the earlier scholars? What do the earlier? That's a weird way of typing that. I want you to think, brother, how many, like, for example, right now, you know we have 30 qira'at, right, user?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. You know we have 30 qira'at now, right? Over 30, I think, is my mistake, is my understanding.
I don't know.
Okay. Okay, so it says here, earlier scholars already recorded a large number of conflicting opinions. Let me put this up. Hold on a second. So this is the other scholars now. Okay, earlier scholars already recorded a large number of conflicting opinions on the meaning of the seven ahruf. Ibn Hibban listed 35 different opinions. So Suyuti had 40. Ibn Hibban had 35. Ibn Qutayba likewise recorded 35. So they're agreeing, brother. What are you talking about?
But what the majority say of the scholars?
This is the majority.
No, Google. What's the majority of scholars say about the ahruf?
Look, there was never a consensus among the early scholars. Okay, so let me type it this way. So are you saying the majority agreed the ahruf were not one single category of variation? No, there was no majority agreement on any single interpretation of ahruf. Scholars recorded 35 different opinions with no consensus. Some viewed them as dialects, others as categories of variation, others held still different views, meaning that the meaning is unknown. The early sources themselves highlight this widespread disagreement rather than any majority position.
Okay, so some viewed them as dialect.
All right, brother. Thank you for coming. Somebody drop him. I can't drop him, bro. I'm gonna have to reset this live, dude. I can't work like this.
No, so some of them views them as dialect. You are only giving opinions of some people.
User, again, Hashem and Umar were the same tribe. Why would they have a different dialect?
Because it is maybe someone like to read it in a different way.
All right, brother. All right.
So maybe he want to read it in
Okay,
like someone in another country.
All right, so let me ask you this then. So that means when we see the 10 kira'at or the 30 kira'at today, there should only be difference in dialect, right?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah.
There's not. There's difference in wording and difference in meaning. Did you know that?
That's good.
Hey, Salumi, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Any news from you?
I'm in a funny situation right now.
Funny?
That, yeah, like somehow, I don't know, my husband just found out that I have problems with the Islamic.
Yeah.
So, also my best friend, my childhood best friend.
Mm-hmm.
So they're saying that I have a problem. So I'm going to start therapy next week.
They're making you start therapy. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, because they think that I'm crazy or something. I don't know.
Wow. How does that work? Is it like an Islamic therapist or something?
I don't know because like I never ask any question before. Like they see me as a good Muslim or something because I used to pray a lot like that. Now sudden like I don't know how they find out actually.
Hold on a second. Let me just finish this real quick with User and then we'll talk about that. User, you there?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so this is in the Quran. This is Quran 37:12. Okay? The Quran says, you wonder while they mock. Right here in Arabic, right here. You wonder while they mock. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
This is talking about Muhammad. Muhammad is wondering while the people mock Allah. Okay?
Okay.
Now if you look at the different qira'at, the other one says Allah was wondering. So you wonder why they mock, and then the other one says, I wonder why they mock. Can Allah wonder?
It's still recitations.
All right.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
This, I don't know about it. I don't
Brother,
know about
this
this
is
one.
a mistake.
You can ask someone.
This is a mistake, brother. Allah cannot wonder.
It can be that like amazed. It's not like
Can he
like
be
angry,
amazed?
like angry, like
Can he be amazed?
no, it's like angry, like if why they disbelieve and why they do like this.
The fact of the matter is, one is saying that in that scenario, at that point in time, Muhammad was wondering. That's what your Quran says.
It's like shocked, like shocked from what they do.
Yes. So who was shocked in reality?
They can be both. Like if God is shocked, does it matter?
So now, brother, I want you to think about everything that we've discussed so far. We have cases where people can forget entire chapters and you don't care. They're even telling you we forgot it and you didn't care. You said, oh, anyway, but it's still in the Quran. We find you chapters and verses that are not in the Quran. Then we're finding, you say, oh, no, it's only dialect. Then we find you differences where it's not dialect. It's different words with different meanings. Changes the whole story. And you don't care.
I don't know about this one.
You don't
But
even.
I have something for you. What do you think about the miracles in the Quran?
Which ones? There's no miracles in the Quran, brother. What are you talking about? One of the miracles was supposed to be the preservation, and that's already been disproven. So what other miracles do you have?
Literally.
Coral says, glad I found you today. So informative, important, watching from Australia. Shout out to everybody in Australia. Jason
Okay,
says,
how did Muhammad know the bees are females? If he wrote the Quran, tell me. I have like 30. I have like 71. I'm telling you not one now. How did Muhammad know the bees are females? Tell me.
I honestly, I don't know anything about this verse. Does any of you guys know anything about this verse? I've never. The bees, that the bees are female.
Let me look into this.
I've never heard this one.
Yeah, he's just talking about when the Arabic is used, it's a feminine. So,
Al-Nahl
yeah.
1668,
Hold on a second.
1668, 69.
Yeah, I know.
You asked for it now. We got Danny up here now.
But Danny, I was about to say, bring Danny up because you get into it deeper.
Yeah, like in the Arabic, anything that is not human, as in like objects or especially the insects, when we speak about them, we speak in the feminine.
No.
Form. Yes.
It's not true.
Yes. Give me an example.
Sarsur, it's female.
This.
Yo, I just looked it up, and what Danny's saying
is not a Fusha.
You just looked it up too, bro?
Yeah, what Danny.
So you're telling me all animals we call all animals females? That's wrong.
Not all animals. Insects, like for example, ankabut. You know, the ankabut is treated as a female, linguistically speaking.
Linguistically, it's female.
Spider is a female, regardless. Like, of course, you don't know
Okay,
whether
okay,
it's
let me check.
male
Let
or
me check
female.
if insects are all female. Let me check. I don't think
Yeah,
it's true.
go ahead. Unless in the case where you're treating them in your speech as what do you call it, as a عاقل, يعني إذا حلت محل العاقل في الكلام, you might metaphorically treat them as, you know, male or female separately in the plural form.
So,
Yeah, plus he's not
telling
like
me
he's
all
not taking
insects are females.
Yeah, Danny's right, and you need to listen to what we're saying to you. Even if you read Al-Qurtubi, right, he says that the noun used, right, can denote both male and female. But like Danny says, linguistically, specifically in the Arabic, yeah, it's denoted for female. Like that's the way it's used for when it comes to animals and so forth. Danny's not telling like anything that's incorrect. That's how the Arabic language works. We know that. A single noun can denote both male and female at times, but linguistically, they use the feminine structure for animals and so forth, like he told you. Even if you go to Al-Qurtubi and read, he says this and he validates it. Plus, you're not factoring in Aristotle and the Greeks, for example, that discussed about working bees and the bees in the hive. So this is like, so Aristotle's like nearly 1,000 years before Muhammad, bro. So you're already 1,000 years too late. Just FYI.
Yeah, so I'm reading the same thing because I'm looking it up, and it's saying the same thing that Danny's saying too here. It says the claim is a modern apologetic interpretation where the Arabic uses a feminine grammatical form for the be, the nal, and related verbs and pronouns. In Arabic, nal is a collective noun that can take a feminine gender as a standard linguistic convention that is unrelated to biological sex.
Yeah, and when we speak in the plural, it's almost always we use the feminine form in the plural. We don't say, like, for example, use a when you talk about trees, like shajara is feminine, right? When you talk about it in the plural form, you don't use the what do you call it, the proper like tanween and stuff when you do the jama, when you do the plural. I don't know how to say these things in English, sorry. But you use the singular feminine, even when it's plural. You don't do proper plural for it.
Here, I'm gonna see if it has other examples of this, because it says it never explicitly says the worker bees are female. The feminine verbs follow normal rules for such nouns and appear with other animals or objects without any claim of scientific knowledge.
But you might find an example. I think there is in a different surah where it I think it uses like the exception. I think about the ants or something. I don't remember the exact exception, but in that case, you would be using a verb that is used for like humans only, like something like laughed or spoke or things like that. When you're treating the object as a minded person, as a human, you can metaphorically, change the rule.
So here, it gives some examples right here. 27:18 about the ant. It says it uses the feminine form for an ant speaking, and the same pattern of a feminine reference for a collective insect noun occurs here without classical claims of revealing sex of worker ants. 1666 for cattle, the collective anam, livestock, takes a masculine pronoun from what is in their bellies, even though the milk comes only from females. So this would be wrong according to your paradigm, user.
Damn.
Gender follows.
It is not all. It is not always feminine.
Yeah, but if you look at it, this one is taking a masculine when it's talking about milk coming from cows, which are females.
Yo, so it's saying that milk comes from male animals? That's a scientific blunder.
Right. So it's better for you to take Danny's interpretation that these things are not denoting biological sex.
Okay.
What's another one?
Okay, wait. Verse 21.
I can't hear you, brother. Can you say it again?
Surah Al-Anbiya 21:30.
What is that about?
The heavens and the earth, that they were joined together, and then they split. God split them. It's describing the Big Bang Theory.
Damn, Big Bang Theory.
I just want to pull this up real quick because this is ugly. Because it says, and there is certainly a lesson for you in the cattle. Remember, masculine. We give you to drink of what is in their bellies. That's pretty ugly.
What is the cattle in Arabic?
It's a masculine.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it uses the singular male form, doesn't it?
That's what it said on the grok, yeah.
Yeah, بطوني here. I think so, yeah.
الأنعام.
So is this wrong right here, brother? User?
About drinking from their bellies.
Drinking from the male cattle bellies.
Write the explanation of the verse in ChatGPT. Write the explanation. I'm not a scholar in Islam to tell you the explanation. If you want seriously the explanation, then they will tell you the explanation.
There's no explanation. That's the point. But you can bring forth the other miracle that you think you have, so we can debunk that as well.
No, if you think so. Okay, let me give. I told you the verse. Surah Al-Anbiya.
What's that one? What number is that?
Surah Al-Anbiya 21:30.
21:30.
User, what's the rituq, user?
Do the disbelievers not realize that the heavens and the earth were one mass? Then we split them apart, and we created from water every living thing.
It doesn't say one mass.
It doesn't.
It does say ratq in Arabic. Google what's ratq in Arabic means.
Hold on. It says
Yes.
we have it. Go ahead, Danny.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, so the ratq is, I want you to imagine your shirt was ripped, and then you sewed it together, right?
No.
One second, let me finish. When you sew the shirts back together, that is called a ratq.
No, if you do ratq to them, then you split them apart. If you
wait, one second. I want you to imagine again two pies, okay, on top of each other.
Yeah, when you split them apart.
No. That's the next step. That's the ratq. That's the spreading.
Okay, just Google what's ratq mean in Arabic. We can't give opinions. We need the Arabic language to understand.
Bro, I'm giving you examples, not opinions. I'm giving you, like, for example, the ratq was used to call when your skin is cut, and it I don't know how do you call it, after it heals. That's a ratq. It comes back together, right? So the Quran is saying that the sky and the earth were two entities that are joined together, and then Allah spread them apart. How do
Yeah,
you
they
get
were
Big Bang
one
theory
entity,
from
not two
this?
entity. They were one entity,
Nope, they're
and
two
then they split them.
entities.
No,
Two entities put together.
it's not two. It's they were one entity. Everything were one entity.
Joint. What does joint mean? The ratq is something joined.
Okay, what's your point?
Yes, that means there's two things joined together, correct? And
It
then he
doesn't
spread them
necessarily
apart.
mean two things. It can be 100 things. It doesn't necessarily mean two things.
Yo, once again, Grok is saying what Danny is saying.
All right.
What's your view, Scary?
This is the thing. Let me give you another one. So, what I'm seeing here is that. Whoa, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
My bad. What I'm seeing here is that there's a lot of wiggle room for grammar, right? So it seems to me like, for example, you know the one about the iron, right, user?
Yes.
Okay, where it says like we sent down iron from heaven or something like
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
It says the same thing for cattle.
We sent down the cattle.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Does it say? I don't know.
yeah, it does. Hold on a second. It might even be the verse that we were just reading about the milk, honestly. Let me pull it up. 1 second. But what I'm trying to say, you get what I'm saying though, right? Like we saw the female, right? And we do see where female sometimes is wrong if we interpret it literally. And we got this scenario. I forgot what is this example about right now? Totally forgot what we're talking. Oh, the pulling things apart. And then we have things like the cattle being sent down from space. What verse in the Quran says Allah?
It's 39:6.
Sends down cattle in the same way he sends down iron, using the same word for sent down.
So apparently, the ancient Near Eastern religions describe the separation of heaven and earth just like the Quran does. So we can infer that the Quran actually takes it from the ancient Near East cultures. Like, for example, the Sumerian religion. It's the same. It says the same exact thing, that the air god or whatever separated the heavens and the earth, like they were once joined together, and they separated them into two separate things. So we see constantly for these alleged miracles, it's just taking it from ancient scientific beliefs or ancient stuff.
Okay. If you say something, please bring the proof, because you're just saying stuff.
We will. Yeah. If she can bring in a second. But look at this. Right here. So and anzala. Okay?
Yeah.
So Quran 57:25, and we sent down iron, right? And so Muslims will say, wow, how did they know the iron comes from outer space? But then in Quran 39:6, it says, and we sent down cattle in 8 pairs.
Okay.
In Surah 7:26 also, anzalna, we sent down the clothing or something.
And we sent down clothing. You get what I'm saying? So it makes it difficult because the semantic range in the Arabic language is too diverse. So there's no way to know when it's wrong and when it's right. You get it?
Yeah. Okay, what's about the joined entities?
Yeah, that's in like every ancient mythology creation story ever. Here you go.
Do you guys have any evidence of it? Oh, Wally has it. Hold on a second.
Of course I do, bruh.
That's Wally right there. W. Wally.
So this is The Early History of Heaven by J. Edward Wright. He says this: the general outlines of Sumerian ideas about the nature of the universe can be drawn from the myths. In the beginning there was water. The god is Namu. Namu gave birth to An, the sky god, and Ki, the earth goddess. These two in turn begot the air god Enel. Sky and earth were at first united. The Sumerian term for universe is Anki, sky earth. The universe was conceived as a giant mountain with its base on earth and its summit reaching to the sky. In Sumerian, it's called the mountain of the heaven and earth. Eventually, the air god Enel separated heaven and earth.
Yo,
That's basically the
This is you reading from a religion or someone typing this?
Sumerians.
No,
No, it's from the
When this book was
ancient
written. When this
Sumerian.
book was written.
I could give the original source. Like here goes the literal inscriptions.
Yeah, give me
in
the
their
original.
language.
This book is new.
Wally,
No,
that's
they-
based on the ancient Sumerians, right?
Yes, and the Babylonians, and the
Yeah,
Greeks,
yeah.
and the Hittites. It's literally in almost every creation story myth ever.
Everybody knew that at that time.
But look, this is the description of it. Of course, I can't read that language, but we have translators like W.G. Lambert who talks about the Babylonian creation myths, and he talks about this: separate heaven from earth, to separate earth from heaven. He quotes multiple upon multiple inscriptions saying this.
And they would have been pagans, right?
Yeah, of course they were pagans.
So now what?
They-
You're gonna believe the pagans now?
This is in the Hindus, the Egyptians, and
But you have to prove it. You have to translate the language and the
They
original.
did translate it. They translated it.
No,
It's translated in the
they
book.
might be lying.
They might.
Yeah,
He goes-
because I saw a lot of Hindus
Look.
religion changing stuff like this.
Look, look,
That's
look.
true.
Look in Sumerian text at the 3rd and 2nd millennium BCE, and we see in their text this is the original language. Again, I can't read that, but it says, "Lord Numer, the Lord who does not revert to another, who has separated heaven from earth, who has separated earth from heaven, who has separated heaven from earth." And here goes another one from Anil, the one we just wrote. Separated heaven from earth, who separated earth from heaven. This is in almost all ancient mythologies ever.
Yo, that's literally what the Quran says. It stole it.
Word for word.
If you go to worldhistory.org, they have an article where they show a picture of the tablet, the Sumerian tablet, where it's written on. So, I'm sorry, but it said it.
Yeah, I don't. What now, user? We're on
Yeah,
strike
bro.
number. We're on strike number 3 now. I think at least strike 3 or 4. I don't remember.
Even like John Walton, who himself is a Christian scholar, he even notes that the separation of the heaven and the earth is like literally in almost all creation stories. Like this is something that's naturally in the creation stories. It's not something that's very new.
Yeah, so Grok is saying the same thing. Yes, the idea of heaven and earth were once joined and then separated is a widespread pre-Islamic motif found across ancient Near Eastern and other traditions. It appears in Mesopotamian myths, including the Enuma Elish, where Marduk splits the primordial body to form heaven and earth. Earlier Sumerian texts, Egyptian mythology, Geb, the earth, and Nut, the sky, are separated Hittite material and related cosmogonies. The Quran itself presents the concept in 2130. So basically everyone knew this before Islam.
Abdul Hamid is saying he has the answer. I don't think he does, but
So we have not. So far we have nothing to believe in your religion, user. We got no Quran preservation. We got no miracles. What else?
And that's for the Marduk one. Yeah, in the source I just showed again, it's literally right there. I'm gonna show it real quick to show that like it's actually pretty accurate. It again, literally right here. The person you just quoted, the God.
Let me just make a quick announcement real quick. Guys on YouTube, who guys are watching on YouTube, if you could like the video for me, guys, and also subscribe to the channel. And if you want to support, become a member of the channel. All right, go ahead, Wally. I'm sorry.
This is the God you just quoted. It was literally his first act of creation. So it's literally the dude's first act. And he says, Marduk's first creative act was severing the Tammuz body. The upper part became the heaven and the lower part became the earth.
So this is regular,
Yeah.
regular God behavior here. Well, I'm Abdul. Did you want to say something?
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you. Yeah.
So in Islam, we believe that Allah sent prophets, and so if the information was known, it is because the prophet before Prophet Muhammad gave this information to other religions.
To the pagans, that believe that the earth and heaven were like
they corrupted the religion eventually.
they could in the same religion they don't even have like one true God. They have like a God which is above other gods, and these gods are separated into heaven and earth, and they have their own consciousness and stuff.
Yeah,
they
but hold on,
just like
but
Christians
Abdul, that's fine, right? We can grant you that as a possibility, but the problem is that then it works against your claim that there's no way anybody else could have known this before Muhammad.
True.
Yes, and in Quran we have a lot more stuff like two seas not mixing, the salty water and
The seas mix. The seas do mix.
Seas mix.
no, you can Google it. There's a sea
Yo, whenever
that
someone just
doesn't
says
mix.
Google it, it makes me so mad, bro. I can show you Aristotle also saying this though, even though it's untrue. But again,
Also there is a hadith about. I'm sorry. There's a hadith about from Prophet Muhammad that Arabs will be building tall buildings.
Like Donald Trump.
Oh, P. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, I love this one. I'm gonna tell Scary to bring it up. All right, give me a second.
Yeah.
You can bring it up on the screen if I show
Yeah.
you something. Yes, Scary.
Yeah.
oh my gosh, yo.
Just go to Google and type the Manhattan of Yemen.
Bro, the desperation in these like claims is sometimes sad but funny, bro.
Yemen, as in and just go to images.
Images.
Just to show these guys quickly. Yeah. So the Manhattan of Yemen, they call it.
What is the Manhattan of Yemen? Let's see.
Just go straight to images, and then we'll get into it.
Okay, 1 second.
The Quran talks about the fingerprints. They
This?
did not know in any religion.
Can you, bro? Can you just
Is
one
this-
sec, please?
Is this
One
ancient?
sec. Can you
this
zoom
is-
out a little bit?
These are ancient videos? These are ancient buildings?
These buildings predate Muhammad by
this
500
looks-
years.
This looks just like this look like New York, bro.
Bro, they've been building these tall buildings
Look at
500
that.
years prior to Muhammad.
Look
No,
at
I mean,
that.
but even
So
no,
now let me tell. So let me hit it home for you. Imagine me and you, Scary. We're living in Muhammad's time, and we see these Bedouins building these buildings.
Look at this.
Right? Is it
Look at-
hard pressed for me and you to say, you know what, Scary? I reckon in 100 years or 1,000 years, these guys are going to build buildings 100 stories taller. Oh man, it's such a prophecy, bro. I mean, oh my
this looks
God, bro.
just like this looks like New York.
Such a stretch
bro.
of the imagination. Look at him. You can watch videos on this, bro.
Look at little New York right here.
Yeah, they literally call it the Little Manhattan for a reason.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but
All right,
Muhammad was
now-
living in
now
a
what,
desert.
right?
How did he stole from other religions? He was living in a
Hang on,
desert,
wait,
no
because
Because
translations.
he was a
Right
merchant.
now we're
Because
talking
he was a
about-
merchant. He was a merchant living in Mecca, and people would come from all over the world.
there's actually multiple hadiths of saying Muhammad traded or saw the customs of certain Romans and Byzantines. It's not like he was completely isolated in like
There
Antarctica
were
or
no
something.
translations for these
Yes, they
languages.
do.
Prophet
He
Muhammad,
went-
Prophet
There
Muhammad
were
was
translations.
was
He went-
illiterate. He did not know any language.
He went to the
That
Romans and
doesn't make him like
Byzantines.
Helen Keller.
There were no libraries. No
Wait, Muhammad was
translations,
doing a
no
side mission in Rome, or is that what we're saying? Say wallahi,
Like he,
Muhammad.
bro, like he had basic conversational skills. You guys act like when someone say illiterate, they think like Helen Keller, like or something, bro. Like they can still talk and stuff, bro. They just don't do it at a very proficient level.
Come on, brother. Like we still have no evidence for the Quran, brother. What else we got? What's next?
No, but
What
still, I
about
told
the fingerprints? What about the fingerprints?
It doesn't say fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Actually, yeah, just pull up the verse. Just pull up the verse. We
What,
gotta talk
what
about
verse
it.
is it? What verse is it?
If I'm not mistaken, it's like 75:4.
Brother, we can't keep going through your list of 70 Quranic miracles. You're going to have to bring a different category. What about prophecies?
70 Quranic.
What about
Yes.
the lowest point? What about the lowest point on earth?
He literally
That's-
just said we gotta talk about
brother,
something.
another category, not the same category. Like prophecies. Do you have prophecies?
Yes, there's a prophecy about Rome defeating the Persian that nobody knew at that time, man.
Nobody knew. Okay. Did Abu Bakr know the prophecy
What prophecy, man?
about Rome?
No, nobody knew it.
No, I'm
Everybody
saying when
thought that Roman cannot defeat Persian.
when he heard the prophecy, what did he do with that information, Abu Bakr?
You tell me.
You don't know? I'm gonna pull it up for you.
Another prophecy that
Wait.
Muslims will take over.
Wait. So this first prophecy, you know Abu Bakr lost a bet on this prophecy, right? About Rome.
What are you talking about? No, I don't know, man.
Yeah, here, look, hold on.
You're bald. You're bald.
What the?
What the fuck? Yo, what is happening? Here I'm thinking we're being very reasonable with you.
Well, that came out of nowhere. It was so.
It's just, I think the Shubahat is hitting him. The Shubahat is hitting him.
You were
that
just like
act. There was no build up or anything.
Just
one
random.
point at a time. You were just knocking down 1 point at a time that he was bringing. He got fed up and he said, "You're bald." And
You
he
know
left.
what? You know what? You're bald, bro. How about that? He's like, I gotta make one true statement today.
It was so. It's only funny because it came out of nowhere. There was no build up, no punchline. He literally said, "You're bald."
Nothing, dude. Look here. Look at this bet. Hold on. Where's the bet? This is a bet. Yeah, look at this. So about the prophecy of Rome. Apparently, even Abu Bakr misunderstood it because he made a bet and he lost. So when the following was revealed, Jami Tirmidhi 3194, when the following was revealed, Alif Lam Mim, the Romans have been defeated in the nearest land, and then they, after their defeat, will be victorious, bid years. On the day of these ayah were revealed, the Persians had defeated the Romans, and the Muslims had wanted the Romans to be victorious over them because they were the people of the book. This shows they had an affinity to the Christians at that time. So Allah said about that, and on that day, that the believers will rejoice with the help of Allah. He helps whom He wills, and He is the Almighty, the most merciful. The Quraysh wanted the Persians to be victorious, since they were not the people of the book, nor did they believe in the resurrection. So when Allah revealed these ayah, Abu Bakr as-Siddiq, may Allah be pleased with him, went out proclaiming through Mecca, Alif Lam Mim, the Romans have been defeated in the nearest land, and they, after their defeat, will be victorious in bid years. Some of the Quraysh said, this is a bet between us and you. Your companions claim that the Romans will defeat the Persians in bid years. So why have a bet on that between us and you? Abu Bakr said, bet. This was before betting had been forbidden. So Abu Bakr and the idolaters made a bet, and they said to Abu Bakr, what do you think? Bid means something between 3 and 9 years. So let us agree on the middle. So they agreed on 6 years. Then 6 years passed without the Romans being victorious. He lost the bet.
That's why betting became haram.
Because they couldn't even bet on Muhammad's prophecies.
Wait, you're talking about...
Muhammad had weak prophecies. He was
talking about the
embarrassed.
prophecy of the Romans?
Yeah, he was embarrassing his companions, bro. How does that happen?
You know this was revealed after the fact, right?
And yeah, and it was revealed after the fact. And also there was a competing narrations, right? Right, Dose?
Yes, Carl, why? You showed the other narration of it coming after?
No, where's that one?
It's Tirmidhi 3192, and I know Wally, some of them want to try to grade it weak, I don't care.
Yeah. It's just
Wait. Why you dress me specifically? What the fuck?
No, because I heard you breathing, bro.
He knows you, bro. He knows how you are, bro.
So, Tirmidhi 3192.
All right, so
I bet you DOS is bald.
So, yo,
wait,
did you...
bro, I have the not lengthiest, with the volumeist hair.
Did you hear that guy call me bald before he's still here?
No,
Did you hear
I don't
that
think he
guy?
was in here yet.
He wasn't here? Look. All right, so Jami Tirmidhi 3192. Abu Sa'id narrated on the day of Badr, the Romans had a victory over the Persians, so the believers were pleased with that. Then the following verse was revealed, Alif Lam Mim, the Romans have been defeated, up to his saying, the believers will rejoice. He said, so the believers were happy in the victory of the Romans over the Persians.
Yeah, it was revealed after.
Yeah. No, but there's Tirmidhi says that there was a competing narration, like one prophecy. One Ahruf said that the Romans were defeated and then they were going to win. And then another Ahruf said like it said something different. Like I forgot if it's like they
Oh
were
yeah, you're
defeated.
talking about some scholars mention this, which is why some of the scholars that talk about this they bring that up because that's obviously a big, big thing within that. But then just talking about what means as when.
Crazy stuff, man.
Oh yeah, scary.
There he is.
Who's that?
So that's evidence he's not bald, but I mean.
See, here we go.
Oh yeah, scary. I found something new, bro. You know when they say you can't pray when the sun is at its zenith or when it's coming down because like they have their little reason. Yeah. Ahmad bin Hanbal actually used that as proof, and he says whoever says that the sun rising and sun setting is different for different parts of the countries, then that this is just words of philosophers and the astronomers, and this is not from the Hadith.
Okay, hold on. So they said in the chat that one Ahruf says that the Romans would lose and one said that they would win. Is this true?
Yeah.
No. One said
it says like they would lose and then win, and then or it would say they would win and then win or something like that.
When it was after the wording of it implies that it was already the verse is talking about what happened before then. But yeah, another one says that the Romans have been vanquished, and one says the Romans have vanquished.
Yeah, something like that. It's just it says either, like I said, I think it says if they will lose and then win, or they will win and then win. It's something like that. That's the difference. But it's just and there. So what you're seeing here is that there's evidence that one, it could have been written after. Two, there were multiple ahrufs on this same verse, which means they could have picked whichever one ended up being right in the long run. And three, the companions were losing bets on this.
Bro, scary. Here you go. I'm gonna send it to you after, because you're probably gonna need. But this also shows again more of the flat Earth belief.
Oh, and the other thing, Brett, is that it's not impressive anyway because the Romans and the Persians were constantly going back and forth, like winning and losing.
And that is not me, bro.
What's not you? Damn.
Bro, look at this.
So it's like saying like the I don't know, some basketball team is gonna win or lose. It's like they always win and lose at that time.
That's decent, yo. Alright, man. But here you go. I'm gonna say this after. This is what Ahmad bin says. He says, I heard Ahmad say on another occasion, the zenith is the same throughout the entire world. It was said to him, but it varies across different lands. He denied this vehemently and considered it to be the talk of the astrologers. Then he quotes the hadith that the beginning of the time of Dhuhr is when the sun passes, whatever. And then he quotes the other hadith where he says, don't pray when it passes and stuff.
I need to know your thoughts on all this, user.
Yeah, Ahmad bin Hanbal was a huge flat earther, bro. MashaAllah.
User, you there? Oh, and also, guys, somebody in the comment section of the Libiano clips, he posted the entire interpretation of Ibn Taymiyyah in regards to Allah's nuzul, and he grants the contradiction.
So it's just false,
no, he says if Allah did ascend and descend the way we do, like within time, then like if he didn't say Allahu Alam, then it would be a contradiction. He says that.
I guess, bro.
Afternoon.
Are you talking about? Hold on, I got the source for that too. It's by a Islamic scholar. His name is Tommaso Tessa.
Yeah, if you could pull it up, because I wanna make sure everybody.
That's what he. Yeah.
Somebody put it in one of the comments of the video.
Speed Radar, are you Muslim? Speed Radar.
Yeah.
Gang, you gonna like give me a big screen or what's up, Speed Radar? We're gonna get to you next. My bad.
All right, what's this?
So it's a problem for interpreters, and he says this. He quotes one of them. And he says the Romans have been vanquished; they will vanquish. Then he quotes the second one. Says the Romans have vanquished; they will be vanquished. Then he quotes more variations by Al-Qurtubi and Qurtubi, where it says the Romans have vanquished; they will win. The Romans have been vanquished; they will be vanquished. Then he says, as a consequence, the scenario points to either a complete victory or a total defeat of the Romans. The abrupt change in the outcome of the conflict in Qur'an number 1 and 2 is completely absent in Qur'an number 3 and 4.
Yo, send that to me.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Yeah, then he says this in the next page after talking more about it. He says, if one follows number Qur'an number 2, Surah 32-3 may be taken as referring to the struggle between the Byzantine army and members of the proto-Muslims community somewhere in the Roman Middle East as an intermediate time. In this case, the opening sentence, the Romans have vanquished, may refer to an armed engagement between Byzantine and proto-Muslims, with the former being victorious. Following the Syriac tradition, one might actually identify this event with the defeat of the believers at Muta. As for the statement, they will be defeated, this may be either a prognostication expressing the hope of a future victory of the believers in accordance with God's wish, or a description of a posterior of a military success achieved over the Byzantines. In the second case, one wonders whether the statement refers to a particular battle or to a victory of the community during its territorial expansion in Byzantine Middle East provinces. So basically, he's stating that the Quran has a very weird thing of saying this group when referring to specific people or a specific group. This is why a lot of times when we look at the statements, what they say about certain groups, it may not apply to the totality of it, but it can apply to that small specific group. So he's trying to argue that if we're taking the Qur'an or the differences of it to be true, it's more likely he's actually referring to the Muslims fighting, proto-Muslims just fighting at this certain thing. Because again, they were a very big group or ummah. That's why multiple scholars argue the use of ummah within the Quran develops. It may refer to just specifically those around Muhammad instead of believers in general. It has an overarching development of what is considered the ummah in the first place. Holy yap. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
But yeah, Speed just came up, and User, you probably want to come back before you get kicked off. Like,
User, come back to the screen. I gotta ask you something. What do you think about all this? Hey.
He came back and went back.
All right, Speed. What do you think about all this?
He just came. He just came. I don't think he was even here for like 80% of the topic.
Yeah.
Well, you missed out. You bumped every scientific miracle in the Quran one by one. There's no more scientific miracles left.
And the host is ball. Oh, I love using that photo, bro.
Zero wallahi's left.
No, there are still a lot of miracles. We didn't discuss all of them.
No. There's zero wallahi's left right now. No more
No, we
miracles.
didn't discuss all of them. There's a
No
lot of
more miracles, no more prophecies.
Bro,
Okay, what do you think? What do you think about Surah Taha? The last letter of every verse, it is the same on all the verse. How can someone tell me? How can someone like explain? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
Wait, but how is that America? Wait. I'm so confused. I'm confused with this. Wait, scary. Look, your name ends with Y. My name also ends with Y. Our parents must be like miracle workers because they somehow ended both our last names in Y. This is the only way to explain it. The only way. Like,
no, just open.
Hold on,
Open Surah Taha.
Hold on, guys. I just want you guys to hear this. I don't know where this comes from, but it says maybe people who claim to be Sunni, Ibn Taymiyyah said that they said it has been established that the night differs among people, for its beginning, middle, and last third occur earlier in the east than in the west.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
They said if the descent were a known physical descent, then it would follow that he would be descending during all parts of the night, since night never ceases on earth. They said, or that he would always be descending and ascending, which would be combining two opposites, meaning he's affirming the contradiction. They said this is only because they imagine Allah's descent in a way that they imagine one of them descending. And this is a very essence of likening Allah to his creation. So if this is really coming from Taymiyyah, they've quoted Taymiyyah to me every time we've had this discussion, and they never told me that he says this.
Yeah, no, he does. He says it like this. He said, what the fuck?
So,
Ain't that shit scary? Ain't that scary?
Right. So, but Libiano said that we don't appeal to mystery because of an apparent contradiction, but Taymiyyah literally says that you do.
Yeah, he's like see, because he actually has a whole book on this, and he also has a little section. But yeah, he basically says that if you say it as Allah is literally going from above to below in a physical sense, but then he also says that he descends without his essence. We just don't know how he descends. So he's
How do
basically
you have a
answering like
whole
this.
book? Because I've heard about that book, something
Yeah,
about
it, it, it
Nuzul. But
yeah,
how do
it's
you have a whole
yeah.
book on that topic? I don't get it.
He made a whole book specified to the different chains, to all that, and a different explanations of it. Like it was such a big thing for him that he made a whole book about it.
Poor Ibn Taymiyyah.
But the thing, he basically shortened this into this. He's saying that if we affirm as going from one quantifiable space to another, then yeah, this would be a contradiction. But we just say without how. He doesn't answer how it is. He just answers how it's not.
Yeah, and I think Ibn Taymiyyah even says where Allah descends to. Hold on, let me keep reading. Yet the hadiths have a coming and showing that he will judge his creation. He turned away. No, where is it? Anyway, I'll read this later. Speed, did you want to say something?
Yeah, he's been waiting for a while. What's up, Speed?
Yeah, I want to ask you why you bring the Ibn Taymiyyah.
Because we were talking about Allah's nuzul.
Nuzul, but Ibn Taymiyyah, he is not. He didn't live in the time of the Prophet.
Yeah, but that's who everybody quotes for Allah's nuzul.
Everybody, yeah, but
you're not Salaf. I'm guessing you're not a Salafi.
Salafi or not Salafi, it's not the issue.
I know,
He's
but
not,
let's just
he,
say
he giving.
let's just say for shits and giggles, are you a Salafi?
I am Sunni, my friend. I'm not Shiite. Okay.
I know that,
Second
brother.
thing.
But are you a
Yeah,
Salafi? Yes or no?
No, I'm not Salafi. No,
Okay.
Salafi.
Okay. So you see the problem now,
But you cannot extinguish between Salafi and Sunni. Some people.
brother. Salafis believe that you don't have a God.
Salafi don't. He believe he don't. I don't have God.
Yes.
What you mean this?
Yeah, because
First time I hear.
because you're gonna say everything is a metaphor, right?
No. This is different things.
Is Allah up?
This is opinion, my friend.
Okay. So according to Salafis, your God doesn't exist.
Why he give his opinion like this? Because in Quran he don't give you. He don't. He's making like mujtahid. He's giving his.
You're
opinion.
giving mujtahid. No, you're doing that because the Salafis read the text for what it is and they affirm it at face value. You don't. You say, "Oh no, it doesn't mean what it says. It means something else."
No. In the end, his opinion or not.
Okay, look. It's your
He's
opinion.
giving his opinion or not.
No, he's not.
Why he
actually.
said? No. He said in the end, God he know, right? Allahu a'lam.
Yeah.
He's giving his opinion. You want to follow him? Okay. You don't want to follow him? This is not the issue. And second thing is,
Let's see if you're gonna give your opinion. Hold on. Let me see if you're gonna give your opinion.
Okay.
Let me see if you're gonna give your opinion. No, here. Let me see if you're gonna give your opinion on this verse. Okay. So Allah's
Did he
nuzul.
force us to follow his opinion?
I got you.
Did he force us?
We're
and
gonna
say,
see, brother. We're
"I
gonna
am
see. Let's see. Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven. Does he do this? Thank you for the gift, even though
whatever his opinion or what?
No. This is Sahih Muslim 758b, right? You're a Sunni, so you believe this.
My friend, all of them, they give their opinion. That's why there is 10 people. They give the same
that's
issue.
Muhammad, bro.
Huh?
This is Muhammad talking. Here.
Why there is 10?
This is Allah's messenger
people
said.
have, more than 10 sheikh. He have opinion in the same place. Why they don't accept
I
Ibn
got you.
Taymiyyah and finish?
Speed, I just want to hear your opinion on this. So Allah's messenger said, Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven. Is this true or false?
This is hadith, right?
Yes, Sahih Muslim.
If the hadith right, Yes.
Okay, so Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven?
How God descends
I don't know,
to
but it says,
the first heaven, we don't know.
okay, that's fine.
That's why they can come and explain and give everybody his
I
opinion.
got you, brother. I'm not asking you
They
how he
don't know
brother,
how
I'm
God
not saying,
do this.
I'm not saying how he does it, but he does do it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
As the hadith, if the hadith right.
Okay. On whose night does he do this?
What you mean?
It says Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven. So
Okay.
on whose night does he do this?
There is too many opinion. One of them, maybe he have day, because the time in God, you have a time different to our time. Do you understand? We don't know. That's why there is people like Sheikh, too many people give their opinion.
Okay.
And try to explain. But another, no of them, they say it's our opinion is true.
Okay. Do you do
And,
tahajjud?
Sheikh, there is another Sheikh will come after 10,000 years, 1,000 years, 2,000 years. He will
I
give
got you.
also
I got
his
you.
opinion.
Do you
So
do?
long story
I got
short,
you.
Doesn't make any sense.
Do you do tahajjud? Speed.
Again?
Tahajjud.
Tahajjud in the night. This.
Why?
Because I want to make relationship strong between me and God.
And is he closer to you at that time?
No, this is different, my friend.
No, it isn't.
Coming to the first, this is first.
Look. Yes, look what it says here. Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven when 1/3 of the first part of the night is over, and says, I am the Lord. Who is there to supplicate me so that I may answer him? Who is there to beg of me so that I may grant him? And who is there to beg forgiveness so that I may forgive him? And he continues like this till
Okay,
daybreak.
what relationship between tahajjud and these things?
This is what causes tahajjud.
No, but we are praying in the morning, we pray in the afternoon. All of this not coming in to God.
Yes, which is why to me tahajjud
Not
is kind of
coming.
silly. But anyway,
No,
it says here.
if I pray in the middle of the day, he will come to God or not?
Yes, it will. But why do you think you said
Okay.
you want to have a special, close relationship with your God during tahajjud, right?
Yes.
So I'm trying to show you that
more
this closeness,
hasanat, make more hasanat.
yes. So I'm trying to show you that this closeness, because Allah is closer to creation at that time, that's what makes tahajjud special. Why are you guys sending me sus gifts?
Yeah, but I can make pray in the morning, in the afternoon, and this will reach to God. It's not relation between come
You're not getting
or
it. You're not
go.
getting it. You're not getting it, brother. You're not getting it. I'm gonna try it one more time, okay? Just one more time. If you don't get it, we're not gonna get it, okay? So look. It says Allah descends every night to the lowest heaven. So we can say he's closer to us at that time, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that special for us? Does that have special meaning that he's closer to us at that time?
Yes.
Okay. Because he says at that time, he says, who is here to ask for forgiveness? So he wants you to pray when he's closer to you. Right?
Okay. Why he said to me, don't pray until I come?
All right. All right. Thank you, brother.
Because you don't understand your question, my friend. You're the one.
I know. God bless you. Yeah.
Gary,
Yes, sir.
why do you believe in God?
Say that again.
You said you believe in God. Why do you believe in God?
Because I can't explain how else I would have got here without God.
Okay, so if God created us, don't you think He want from us something?
Want something.
Yeah.
In my best opinion, he's observing us, and he's staying in the background.
Observing. Why?
I don't know. Maybe he wants to see our character. I'm assuming.
So you don't believe He wants something from
What's
us?
this Brad doing this?
Don't you think if God created us, then He will give us commands?
No, I don't think that. No, I personally don't think that. No. I think if you live your life, you're gonna find out what God wants. You don't need a.
So you don't think He will judge us?
He will judge us, but what I'm saying is, I don't think you need anything to find out that He's gonna judge you. Don't you feel like your consequences of your actions every day? Don't you feel it?
Yeah, sometimes I feel.
Okay, so to me, that's God's law. That's God's natural law. Okay.
But I think it is more logical to believe that if He created us, He will give us manual. Just like if someone created something.
Okay, fine. Then I'll say He gave us the Bible. Then how about that?
Yeah, but the Quran is better than the Bible.
How?
Because you never discuss the Bible, because you know it is full of bullshit and contradictions.
All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
What? The Bible?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Okay. So you tell me that why did God send Abraham, Moses, and all the prophets? Why did God send them in the Bible?
To guide them, like you said.
Oh, so we want to talk about the Bible.
Let me continue.
You're scary.
Let me continue to guide them. Yeah.
Ask him about the Allah descending dilemma.
Who did what now? What'd you say?
Jamal said, "Yo, scary. Jake is live right now. You can ask him about the Allah descending."
Jake, the Brancatella dude.
Yeah.
He ran from that. He doesn't want to talk about it. I went on his panel the other day, like 2 days ago, and he said what he said. Oh, he said, why are you so worried about Allah's descent when we can talk about the Bible instead? And then he changed topics.
Let's continue, scary.
Yes.
Yeah. So to guide them, yeah, and to give them commands.
Yes.
Okay. So if He sent prophets, then why do Christians believe that Jesus came to earth?
Same thing.
No, He came by Himself. He sent prophets. It doesn't make sense. He could have just came in the beginning.
Yeah, but he came. He came as a. Yeah, but he came as a prophet also, like at that time.
Yeah, why He didn't do it from the beginning?
Because
why He sent prophets before Him?
Yeah, because He wanted to. It's a test, brother. He wanted to see what you would do without Him first. He wants to see your character.
But at the end, he came himself and explained to everyone everything.
Yes, that's why He's the final messenger. Because that was the final version of the test. You get it?
Okay, but what's a prophet mean?
Somebody who relays God's message.
Prophet mean that someone sent someone. Someone is being sent by someone.
No, you're. I think you're.
Putting yeah. That's Google. What does prophet mean?
I think you're putting
so if my mom
so He can't send Himself. So in the Bible it say He's a prophet. So He's not God.
Brother,
because
God
He can't send Himself.
Look, God came as a man, okay, and from an outsider's point of view, you could say, oh, He was a prophet in that sense. It's not crazy.
No, but the Bible say He is a prophet. You're not just saying it like this. The Bible says.
Are you trying to make the argument that Jesus is not God? Is that where you're going? Because we could just prove to you Jesus is God and keep it simple.
Just continue this argument.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, Bob.
Yeah. Is it possible for God to give a prophecy?
To give a prophecy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can God give a prophecy?
What does my English is not very good. What does prophecy mean?
Okay, a prophecy. So, a prophecy is telling something about the future or telling something relevant that could not be known or hidden of the present. Like,
he give how can he do it? By prophets? By sending prophets?
I'm asking you, can God give a prophecy?
Yeah, he can give by his prophets. He send prophets and he give them the.
No, without. So if God were to come right now and tell you something about the future, would it be a prophecy?
Yes, if correct.
Yes.
It become right.
Okay, so user, do you want to answer?
Yeah, he can give prophecy.
Okay, God can give prophecy. All right. Is a prophet someone who gives prophecy?
No, I think God can't give prophecy because he is the one. He is telling it by himself.
Did he say God can't give a prophecy?
What you want
because you saw God by himself, so it is not a prophecy. It is like
okay. So if God tells you if God tells you the future about something that has not happened but will happen in the future, what is it?
Yeah, prophecy, true.
Okay, so God can give a prophecy.
Okay.
If God can give a prophecy, do you agree that prophets give prophecies?
Yes.
Okay. So can God be a prophet?
No, because he is not being sent by someone.
Wait, no. We're just
God
talking.
sent himself.
But
we're not just talking about being sent. We're not just talking about being sent. Like, I can send my daughter to her bedroom. I can send my daughter to her bedroom when she does something wrong.
God,
and that's not going to make
God.
her a
He's
prophet.
the one who will give a prophecy, and why he become a God? Everybody, let him prove himself. He's a God, and enough for him. No need him to give me a prophecy.
Here, let me just ask you this. Do only prophets give prophecies?
Anyone can give prophecy.
Anyone can give prophecy.
If it came true, then yeah, we can believe it's a prophecy.
Okay, but wait a second. So, if I were to prophesy something, right? So, for example, make a prediction about something. Let's say you have a boxing match and there's two fighters, and I say, well, the person let's just say person A is going to win the fight. And then person A does win the fight. Did I give a prophecy?
Yes.
Okay, how is that a prophecy?
No, it's expectations. It's not prophecy.
Okay, so it's not just being correct about something in the future, right?
What did he say?
What did he say? Not just being correct about something in the future.
My friend, God, he don't need to give us prophecy. The prophet and the messenger only sent from God.
Okay. When God speaks to a prophet about something that will happen in the future.
Listen, let me finish. Why they give us, why only the prophet and the messenger telling prophecy for the future? You know why? Because they want to approve they are coming from God. If God come to the earth and give me prophecy, I will laugh at him. Why?
Yeah.
Because he's supposed to tell me, show me he's a God and enough for me.
Wait,
yes, that's
you understand?
Wait. So you'll laugh
don't
at
kick
God.
me out. Don't kick me out from the okay?
Wait, you'll laugh at God if he gives you a prophecy?
Yeah, I will laugh on the guy who come to me, God, and tell me prophecy. He have to come by his wing, with his angel. My friend, you're a God or not? I will ask him. This is what he have to prove me. Not tell me a
The
prophecy.
point is, if God is the origination of prophecy,
You know
then
why?
what
Because
is
you want
wrong
to tell
with
me
calling God a
Jesus.
prophet?
You want to tell me Jesus? He
Wait,
is
answer the
come
question.
to give me a prophecy.
If
How he
if
will
God,
give me? He have to prove for me he's a God and enough
okay,
for
here,
me.
let me. It's simple. Is God the origin of all prophecy?
God original. God, he's not.
Actually, my brother, you should know the difference between prophecy and revelation. God only reveals; He doesn't prophesy. The prophets are the ones who prophesize. God, He
Yes.
reveals to the prophets. So you
Does
should know the
does
difference
God
between the
give
two words.
does God give a prophecy?
Not God gives a revelation which is more accurate than a prophecy.
Brother, this is already going to be a problem for you.
Silly.
Is revelation
Yes, of
prophecy?
course. It will. No,
Wait,
wait,
is
wait. Let me
revelation?
clarify.
What?
Let me
What?
clarify
Listen.
something for you.
Dolly, listen.
Let me clarify
What?
something for you, my
Listen.
brother.
Is
Let me clarify
revelation
something for
and
you.
prophecy?
Just,
Wait, listen.
just let
Is
me.
revelation and prophecy distinct concepts?
What did you say?
Is revelation and prophecy distinct concepts?
Yes, it does. Why?
Okay, if
First of
they're
all, because you do
distinct,
not wait.
then
Let
if
me
God
explain
only
something.
gives
Let
revelation
me
and
let
God
me
doesn't
just
give
explain
prophecy,
something
wait,
for
wait
you.
a second.
Just let me explain, my brother.
I'm
Just let
trying
me
to
explain.
explain to you why you're wrong.
You cannot explain to me
Dali.
who speaks five languages. All of
I'm
us here
happy. I'll
speaks
cook you in
five.
all 5 of them, and
There,
I don't
there
even
is
know
no,
4.
there is no
Mean God
religion.
now.
There is no
That's
religion
fine.
that are English
Not
language.
me.
There is no English linguistic
Listen.
religion.
God, he
Listen,
You
want.
have
the
only
point is this.
translations, so you don't know the
If
difference
God
between
gives
revelation
revelation, but he
and the
does not give
prophecy.
prophecy, but
Because you
revelation is distinct from
because you are using.
prophecy. Oh my gosh, would you lock in? If God gives revelation, but God does not give prophecy, and revelation is distinct from prophecy, then why do you say that God cannot give prophecy?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he cannot give for the people. He will send it to the messenger, and the messenger will tell it.
Okay, so the
But he will
origin
not come
of
to the earth and
prophecy.
give me and keep giving me prophecy
Perfect.
and become a doctor or become like this.
Perfect. The origin of
To prove
prophecy
for me
is
he's okay. He want to prove for me he's a God. He will show
okay.
me his
The
glory.
origin of prophecy starts where?
Of course, from God.
Okay, from God. Fantastic. So,
Yeah.
if God were to give a message about something that is going to happen in the future and then it happens, would that substantiate his claim?
Bro,
Why God
My
send
brother.
the prophecy?
Wait.
Prophecy.
Let me
Why?
explain something.
For
Let me
to
explain
approve.
something.
This is a
Wait, hold on.
I agree with Danny.
Hold on, Speed.
No.
Let Salim talk with
He's
with
keeping
boss.
Let me
asking
explain
the
something,
same
bro.
I
question.
know. Hold
and
on.
he's wrong.
Let Speed talk. Let Salim talk with Bob for a little bit.
He can move on. This is really silly.
Okay. First of all, my brother, you should know what is God. First of all, because if you have a misconceptions of God and his attributes, you will always defend the argument that he can prophesy. Okay?
Wait. Hold on. Let's just go back. Let's just start over. Okay, where we got here. So, the question that the brother asked me is if Jesus is a prophet, how can he be God? Right. So
Yes,
wouldn't
of
we
course,
just
he
say?
cannot
Wouldn't
be
we
both.
just say? Yeah, but wouldn't we just say in that scenario that he's God, and then you guys interpret him as a prophet? Why is that? Why does that fall on us?
Because it cannot be both. Because God cannot be
But
prophet.
okay, fine. But we take the stance that he's God, and you guys take the stance that he's a prophet.
No,
so-
it is not about stance. It is written exactly in the Bible that he is a prophet in multiple verses. Like there's
Whoa,
20
okay,
verses that.
Okay, so what?
I have no issue.
Yeah, so
No, wait. Let me
Can
explain
you-
something. First of all, please, just one thing.
yeah, but so what we're saying is that
Can
like
you answer one question?
So
Can
so
you
what
answer
I'm
one question?
no what I'm saying to you. So again, like if we take the stance that he's God, right? Because remember, we're gonna have the same issue with pretty much anything. We're gonna say he's God, but he came as a man, and you're gonna say no, he can't do that.
No,
And we
no.
can say he's God, but he came as a prophet, and you're gonna say no, he can't do that. So I don't
There is a
understand. Like it's just
misconception of no.
this
There
just
is
comes
a
from you.
misconception of the meaning.
This just comes from
Look.
your paradigm. That's we don't have to hold to that. That's just your
Okay,
false.
wait. Let's use just logic, please.
It's not
Forget about
logic.
religion.
It has nothing to
No,
do
it's
with logic. Nothing to do with logic.
Let's forget about Christianity and let's forget about Islam. Okay. Now let's talk only about the God, the only one God that's in the heaven, the Father. Okay. So what are the attributes that the Father must have so he can be called God? Can you tell me those?
Yeah, he must be before creation. He must create all things.
Okay.
And he must be divine.
Okay, to create all things, what are the requirements God should have?
He's all powerful.
And?
All knowing.
No.
And?
You only need all power.
Yeah, what do you want?
No, how can you create something that you don't know?
Okay, so
you
all
don't
knowing.
have to be all knowing in order to have the power of creating something.
Oh my God. That's the paradox. That's the controversy. You cannot understand
Jesus
bro.
knew. Hold on, Jesus. I think he's. I know where he's going. I know where he's going with this. So look.
No, forget.
So look at it right here. Look at right here. Look at right here. Look at this. Look. Be quiet. Jesus disciple said, "Now you are speaking clearly and without figure of speech. Now we can see that you know all things."
We are not talking about knowledge right now. We are talking just about.
You just said that, bro. What?
Forget about Jesus.
Hold
just
on,
talk
hold on,
with me about
He
God.
said, forget Christianity, forget
He's too
Islam.
hyper. He needs to
Yeah,
collect his thoughts.
he can know the knowledge from God.
He needs to collect his thoughts. You literally were just arguing with Bot that you do need knowledge, and then I show you that Jesus had knowledge, and you're like, oh, we're not talking about knowledge.
He had knowledge. Yeah, Jesus had knowledge from God, not from himself.
He knows all things. It says right here. We can see that you know all things.
It can be just like.
And that you do not even need. Look, and that you do not even need anyone to ask you questions.
Yeah, from people, because he's a prophet, so he have more knowledge than them.
Okay.
But prophets don't know all things.
Let me read you. Wait.
Salim, hold on, Salim, come back up. Salim, come back up.
God is the only one who could be all-knowing, all right?
Amen.
He asked me. So when we look at the Bible, Jesus has pre-existence, he has divinity, and he created all things. So therefore, he's God. What's the problem?
Okay, let me read you some verse from the Bible.
I love the Bible.
Matthew 13:57. Matthew 13:57.
Hold on, I'm trying to invite Salim back up. Salim, come back up, bro. That was a temporary drop, bro. We want you to be here. Come experience the Bible with us. Where is he?
Can you open Matthew 13:57?
Yes, brother. I'm trying to invite Salim up so he can help you. 1 second. All right, Matthew, what?
13:57.
No, the problem isn't in the Bible itself. The problem is the misconception of God, because they say that God can change. And even science shows that the second law of thermodynamics told you that entropy equals 0. Means that
when
God,
did we?
If God.
When did we say? Wait. When did we say God changes? When did we say God changes?
If God can be divine and man at the same time, he did change.
So did his divine essence change?
Yes, he did. No, his man essence changed. Does God was
That's no
was
problem.
man before?
That's literally
Okay, wait,
that's what a man essence is.
So
his divine essence. So his divine essence didn't. So his divine essence never changed, right?
Just okay. Answer me this question.
Salim,
Who is the God of Moses?
Salim, did the divine essence? Salim.
Can you just answer this question? Who is the God of Moses?
You said God cannot change, right? So did his divine essence change?
Yes, he cannot change.
Okay, yes, did his divine essence change?
We don't say that he. We don't say that he
okay,
has
you're not okay. So you're not talking from our paradigm. Then you're talking from your own paradigm.
So following your paradigm, who is the God of Moses?
The one that has the same divine essence.
What's his name?
Yahweh.
Who is the God of Abraham?
Yahweh.
It doesn't exist Yahweh at the time of Abraham.
What do you mean he didn't exist?
It didn't exist.
You mean, are you trying to say...
It came with Moses.
I know,
Who is
but
the
are
God
you
of Adam?
That doesn't mean
Who is
that
the
he
God
didn't...
of Adam?
Brother, you're too hyper, dude.
So
You're
Jesus is only your God.
you're making incoherent arguments, brother. You're saying
No,
Abraham.
no.
You're saying Yahweh didn't exist because they didn't know his name. That doesn't follow.
Okay, so you know his name?
His name was Yahweh.
Your God's name. What's your God's name? You. What's your God's name?
So is Allah exist in that time then?
Allah is ever existing. He created Adam.
So Allah's name is mentioned in that time also?
Yeah.
Do you know what does mean Allah? Do you think Allah is a name?
No.
Allah is not a name.
Allah is a name. Yes, it is.
No, it's not a name. No,
Okay, so
Google
how
it,
you?
Google it.
I will.
Google
How
it.
you say? Look, how you say your shahada?
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله.
Okay.
Which means there is only one God but one.
So wait, how do you say the first God? How do you say the first God in that sentence?
What do you mean first God? There's only one God to say first God.
Yes. So when you say there's only one God but Allah, how do you say God there in that sentence?
In Arabic, God means Allah. That's it.
No. But the sentence does not say there is no Allah but Allah. That's not what it says.
There is no God but only one.
Say it in Arabic.
Oh my God. The God, Allah means
All right.
E-L.
All right, be quiet.
What the heck?
Okay, so...
Crazy.
Okay, can you read it? It's scary.
Yes, it says, but Jesus said to them, a prophet is not without honor except in his own town and in his own home.
Yeah, he's calling himself a prophet.
Oh my God.
What's the
Now
issue?
what?
And
Now what,
and
guys?
also, yeah.
What are we going to do now?
So now we agree that he's a prophet, yeah?
He also calls himself the Son of Man.
Never denied that he was a prophet.
And he also calls himself...
No, just scary. Just
and he
say
calls
that
himself the
takes stance that he is
Messiah.
God.
Huh?
No, he said, this guy said that they never declined that he is a prophet. I told him that you said you take stance he is God.
He
You
is
just told
God.
us you take
Here,
stance.
look. Let me show you another verse. Look at this one. Until now you have not asked for anything in my name. Ask and you will receive, and your joy will be complete. And then he says, I am not saying that I will ask the Father on your behalf. What does that mean?
I'm not saying that I will ask the Father on your behalf.
Yeah. So he says, ask in his name.
Yeah,
Ask
so do
me.
not ask me. Ask the Father.
What? Jesus is
I'm not
talking
taking-
here. Jesus says, until now, you have not asked for anything in my name.
Yeah, in His name. You have not asked anything in His
Yes.
name.
That means when we pray, we have to use his name, right?
No. He just said, until now you have not asked anything.
And then he says, ask.
Ask God. He mean ask God.
No, he's saying, I am not saying I'm asking the Father on your behalf.
So you should ask God by yourself. That's
He's
what
saying,
he means.
ask him directly is what he's saying.
No.
Brother, let me give you an analogy. I think this might
Okay,
help.
can you read Acts
One sec. Let me give you an analogy.
3:22?
Hold
One
on.
sec.
I was going to give you an analogy. Hold on.
Let me give you an analogy and just see if this helps. All right. Do you know what a dean of a university is?
A dean?
Of a university.
What does dean mean?
Okay. Basically, leader, principal.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's synonyms here. Okay, so let's just say a principal, right? You with me?
Okay. Yeah, continue.
Okay. So you have a principal of a university. All right. If it was the case that a principal, you would agree that a principal is distinct from a teacher, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say someone got sick, and then the principal taught the class. Can the students rightly call the principal a teacher in that sense?
No, the principle is not a physical subject.
What?
What do you mean? If a principle is not a physical subject, how can you tell it is a teacher? What does a teacher mean?
No,
Teacher
I'm
is called for humans.
No,
it doesn't make any sense.
The principal is the boss in the school, brother.
Yeah.
No, it is like a law, but it is not. You can't call it a teacher.
No, brother, the principal is the boss in the school. It's not a law. It's a position. It's a title in the school.
No, I think
he thinks you're saying a principal like an.
I don't know how to say it in Arabic. Like it's very okay. Someone who is the boss of a school. Okay,
Yeah.
someone who's the boss of a school, right? They have teachers under them. Teachers are someone who teach the students. Right?
Yes.
Principal's the boss.
Yes.
Let's say the history teacher got sick and the principal filled in on the history class. And then the student goes home and the parents ask, hey, what did you learn from your school lesson today? Right? Can the student rightly say that their teacher for that day was the principal? The boss.
There were no teacher in that day.
I give up. Holy heaven.
No, still, it is not making any sense. It's just like...
Brother, just like before, you're trying to disprove him a little too soon, brother. Just let him answer his questions and then we'll get to his conclusion.
My friend, in any school, not allowed the principal to stay in the place of or place any teacher, for your information. Okay?
Brother.
The second things, the principal, when he will go to be teacher, he will be low place. He will
It's
come
very
down.
simple.
He will come down.
If a principal
he will
has
lose
his teacher's license, is the principal of a school, he teaches a class. The student goes home. Can the student say, my teacher for today was Mr. X, whatever? Can they rightly say that?
They will not say. They will say the teacher is sick. And they will
Brother,
point another teacher, but not the
Can the
principal.
student go home and say, my history teacher for the day?
Assuming, my friend. Okay,
Can a student go home and say, my teacher for the day was blank?
Okay. Can one of the students stay in the place of the principal also?
Would you answer the freaking question?
No.
I'm gonna crash out, Gary.
I'm
actually
asking you
gonna crash
one
out.
question. Can one of the students stay in the place of the principal or not?
You answer my question, I will answer your question. Deal?
What's your question?
Oh my god.
If the principal,
Go ahead, Brad, you do it. I give up.
If the principal takes the place of the history teacher for that day, can the students rightfully say that the principal was their history teacher for that day?
No, they will say the name of the principal. He's take the place of the one of the sick teacher.
So the principal was the teacher for that day.
Yeah, but the student also, they can be teacher and they can be principal, right or not?
So you said
After
yes,
a while.
right? So you said yes, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
But you don't prove yourself.
A principal can be a substitute teacher, which means
No, it is not a teacher. It is just a law. It is just a law that is
This
written.
is assuming. Also, the student can be a place of the principal and the teacher.
all I'm showing you is that a higher place of authority does not negate that someone can be called something that is in a lower place of authority. That's it. It's very simple.
Yeah, also the
A
student
principal
can
can
be
be the principal, but can be called
The student can be a principal also.
God can be God and be called
Yeah,
a
but
prophet. Neither of these are going to be a
the
contradiction.
principal-
Neither of these are going to be
Okay,
problematic.
The student.
Okay.
No,
Let's say you are correct.
Student can be a principal.
Can a student be a principal? The answer is no.
Yes. How? He's a human being. He can't take the place of the principal.
What?
Anyway, Scary, can you Google
You could not
Acts
track
3,
my arguments if I gave you a
3:22?
GPS.
Yeah,
Because-
I'm trying to
because
hold on.
this
I'm
will-
trying to understand
I'm
this
gonna
thing.
crack now.
What are we saying? Hold on, Vault. What are we saying? I was typing on the YouTube chat. I was missing
Speed
the whole
Radar
thing.
is now trying to. Speed Radar is now trying to say, can a student become a principal? I think what he's trying to say is, how can a human Jesus become God? That's not what we believe. We believe that God entered flesh. So your analogy doesn't work because that's not what we believe.
Oh, that's what we're talking
Yeah.
about. Oh, we got an easy one for that
What
one.
the
Hold
reason?
on.
What the reason?
We're gonna
Why
go to
he
the
do like
veil.
this?
We're gonna go to the veil dilemma right now.
Why he do like this?
One second,
Right.
Scary. 1 second. You told me you will Google this verse.
No, hold on. This is important because this is gonna fix everything for you guys. All right, the veil dilemma. Okay, Sahih Muslim 1798. It says, his veil is light. In the Hadith narrated Abu Bakr, the word light, it is fire. If he withdraws the veil, the splendor of his countenance would consume his creation. All right, Muslims, do you guys believe this or no?
Metaphorical, maybe.
Yeah. What? Yes.
You believe this? Okay, so
What you want to say? Like,
so is Allah's splendor, is it infinite or is it not infinite?
yeah, but this is your. You know what your problem? You bring your big mistake in your religion because what you say God he want to protect us from his shiny or this
Shiny. Yes.
from the flash, and he cover himself from the
Yes.
same flash that he want us to protect.
Yes, you got it. Okay, so now, is that shiny? Is it unlimited shiny or is it limited shiny?
I don't know about the shiny. It's limited or not because no information about it. But a human being cannot stand front these things
Why not? It's too shiny.
because this is the creation, my friend.
Okay, so Allah is too
How-
shiny, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how is this veil not getting destroyed? That's what I want to know.
Because it's not flash.
Well, because this is the same thing like you say God can't come as a man, right? This is the same problem.
Yeah, because you said you're arguing to cover his shiny, the shiny from to protect the human being. He cover himself from the same human being.
Yes.
The cover.
Okay,
You say the cover.
so Christians say that God humbled himself and came as a man. So is
Yeah.
your God humbling himself behind a veil?
It's not humble. It's not
Not
the
humble?
issue.
So Allah's at
No,
max
no.
power, but somehow
it's
the
not
veil.
my
What?
friend, it's not. We don't talk about humble or
I know.
not humble. Yeah, this is not our issue,
But-
and not
but-
your issue.
But if
Why
Allah wasn't
God-
humbling, brother, so are you saying Allah is at max power shiny right now?
mean your God, he lost his shiny and power when he.
No, what
got
about
to-
your God? Okay, what about your God though?
Yeah, my God is in the sky. He don't lost any from his power.
Okay, so
Shiny
his
power.
shiny is maxed out right now, right?
Yeah,
Super-
yeah. Yes.
Max shiny. But somehow
Yeah.
the veil is stopping it. So that means the veil's more stronger.
No, this the human being when he want to meet God, there is something between him and God. When someone want to meet, if a human being want to,
No,
Yeah,
brother. Is
God
Allah
or-
shiny? Is Allah shiny or not? Is he shiny or is he not shiny?
yes.
Okay, so would his shiny destroy us?
Yes.
Okay. What if Allah goes really, really far away? Would it still destroy us? His shiny?
We don't know.
We don't know about
We
this.
we don't have exact informations of everything.
How he protect us. But when you come too close to him, you have to be between you and him something.
A veil. Yeah, there has to be, right?
A veil.
But
Yes.
I mean, I hope you guys would think that his splendor is unlimited, right? It's infinite, shiny. Or are you saying that if he gets farther away, maybe there's a certain distance that he could just go and it wouldn't hurt us anymore?
If there is something in the hadith that explains
Well, if
this,
that's the case, then we wouldn't need a veil anymore. He could just go a little further away and be no problem.
Yeah, but you're arguing that he's wearing come in
hijab.
flash.
A hijab. He's wearing a hijab.
No, you're in Jesus' body.
No. Right here it says
protect
hijab.
us.
In the Arabic it says
No,
hijab.
as a Christian, why he came in?
No, I'm saying as a Muslim, it says
human
hijab.
flesh. This different things.
How's it different?
it is
the same.
it is just like a
It's the
cover
same,
for it.
brother. This is the same exact problem. You say God cannot come as a man because somehow he's an unlimited being that's inside of a limited body, right? That's your problem with it. So here is the same thing. You have your unlimited God inside of a limited veil. It's the same problem.
No.
What do you mean,
We
no?
didn't
What's
say-
the difference?
We didn't say, we didn't say because he is unlimited, he can't get inside the human. The verse that I show you, that it tell him that he calling himself prophet.
Brother, we understand that. But what I'm trying to explain to you from our paradigm, our God can come as a prophet, and we don't have any issue with that. And you
My
can't
friend, I will
prove
tell you.
you can't prove
There
that
is
that's not
difference.
possible. So now we're moving over to metaphysics now.
No,
so now,
because prophet
My
means
friend,
sent
my
by
friend.
someone, so it's
brother,
not,
look,
difference between
we're
the
not.
hijab.
We disagree. We disagree with you.
My friend, there is difference between the hijab.
Something?
Yes, Salumi, go ahead.
There is,
Okay. Assalamu alaikum, guys.
Alaikum salam.
Okay, so like Isa is a messenger, like that's what we believe, right? So
yes, Isa.
يعني what I'm saying that you said that Allah is powerful. He can do anything, right?
Yes.
Okay. There is another thing also. Who is Allah's favorite messenger? It's Muhammad, صح? The last messenger is Muhammad, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Aywa. The last messenger is Muhammad. So why Allah is giving special treatment for Jesus if it's Muhammad is the last messenger? Because first of all, Isa come without father, right? In Maryam. That's the
Yes.
first thing, right? If I'm wrong, please stop me, okay? Isa come without father, right?
Yes, yes.
Yo, so,
what's up,
Hold on,
brother
Fred.
Chris?
Isa come without
Fred,
father.
hold on,
He
Fred.
doesn't have father.
I'm good, brother. How are
According
you,
to
man?
Islam, I'm saying according
Brother
to
Fred,
Islam.
hold on, dude. What the fuck?
Okay?
Yeah.
So, Isa come without father, the first one, and then Allah give him a power to bring back a dead person, right? Dead people, like
Yes.
Yes, yes.
it's like a miracle, right?
Yes.
Aywa. So that is Allah's work. Like only Allah can make people bring back from
No,
dead,
no.
right?
There is other prophets also in the Bible that made the same
Okay,
thing.
طيب, it's okay, no problem. There is other prophet also. So
Yeah.
now, if you say that, I'm not saying that Jesus is God. Don't misunderstand me, okay? I'm just
Okay.
saying that if you say that Jesus is not God, okay? So when the when the day of judgment, who is coming at last after the who Masih al-Dajjal, and then Ya'juj and Ya'juj al-Magog after, and then day of judgment, who is coming? يعني
Jesus,
Muhammad
yeah.
ولا Jesus?
Jesus.
Jesus.
Exactly. So I'm asking you, like, even with tahashud, with salat, with istighfar, with everything, we mention Muhammad, صح?
Okay.
With everything. Like, even we have to love him more than our parents. That's what he says, صح?
Okay.
But here, another thing, another issue is Jesus is coming after, like, in the day of judgment. Don't you think this is like something like a confusion? It's supposed to be Muhammad coming because he is the favorite, not Isa.
In the end of
You're
the
saying
time.
that Isa is just a prophet. He's a normal human. Okay, he came with the message, and then they try to crucify him.
Yeah.
Allah
Yeah.
take him to the heaven.
God
Yeah,
chose,
you know why?
Why special
God chose
treatment
Jesus.
only
Why?
for Jesus, not
Why?
not for Moses,
Why?
not for Muhammad, not
Okay.
for
Yes,
other
why?
prophets.
Why?
Why only
Understand.
Jesus?
Why? You know why?
Because he want to prove to the Christians and Jews that he was not God.
Yeah,
They
and
want
he
to
don't
prove.
finish. He don't finish his assignment from God. He have to come back and finish his
Oh,
assignment.
he didn't finish his assignment, so he's coming
Yeah,
at
they
the end of
killed them.
judgment
Kill him.
to tell that this is God.
Yeah,
What
no,
nonsense is this?
he will say, "I don't know you, and I am not God. I am only a prophet."
Yes.
So what
Also-
makes you think that people will believe in that time also if they don't believe it in this time? What makes you think that they will believe him at the end of judgment? Yani?
Let them not believe,
Not
and they will be
judgment,
judged
in
by
the
God.
end of the day,
They will
time.
be judged. So there is no point that he's coming for with what purpose that he's coming.
God chose
Because
him. We don't know.
they will say
see? Allahu
the Christian.
That
No,
is
no, no,
the
no, no.
question.
Yeah, like
Allahu Alam.
what
No,
what
no,
makes
no, wait,
yeah, because
wait.
like if you think about it, right? But Jesus
Because-
was born of a
Yeah,
virgin.
why?
Jesus was born of a
Because the
virgin.
Christian accuse him
Jesus,
that he's
look,
God.
but look, Jesus was born
He
of a
will
virgin.
come and say, I'm not. I didn't tell you to worship me. Worship,
Yeah.
I tell you, worship God.
Yes,
Then
true.
That's what.
Then why was he crucified then?
He
Ask
wasn't
yourself.
crucified.
No, why was he on trial for crucifixion?
We don't
No,
believe
no.
he
The Jews
crucified.
tried to kill him.
Why?
He wasn't crucified
Why?
because they hate him. Because the Jews hate him.
Okay. And the Jews,
So
they
okay,
live.
he did. He's not crucified.
Why did they hate him? Wait,
Let's
no,
come
wait.
to, Muhammad, صح?
Wait, 1 second. Why?
No.
Hold on,
Wait,
Sister Philippa.
scared. Wait a second.
Why? Exactly. Why?
No, let's
Did
come to
Jesus
Muhammad
tell them,
because
"I am
Muhammad,
God"?
the Quraysh, they tried to kill him a lot of times. They poisoned him. They do a lot of things, right? Why he didn't raise him to the heaven? Why he didn't save him? Why he let him to suffer with the Quraysh's hand?
He don't. He already give his message, and after that he die normally.
Yeah.
He died with
Scary,
poison.
can you
He died
read
normally.
Acts 3:22?
No, guys, you guys are not tracking right now. We're trying to figure out why is Jesus so much more special than Muhammad. Doesn't make sense.
Exactly. That's what I'm asking.
No, it's not so special. Every prophet has miracles. Every prophet can do miracles.
Well, we are hearing about Jesus now. We're not hearing about Moses or another prophet.
Can I ask a question?
Jesus was yeah, go ahead, Sister Brad.
So the conversation is we're trying to figure out what makes Jesus so special, but then you guys are saying no, Jesus wasn't that special. He's just like any other prophet. Okay, let me ask you this: So my first question is, why did Allah save Jesus from the crucifixion? Why did He only make it appear that he was crucified?
So why he make innocent person to crucify instead of him?
Because Jesus asked from God to help him and
Yes.
save him from them.
So
Okay.
you don't
Yes.
think
And make
Muhammad
dua.
didn't ask for help?
See, that's my next
No,
question.
Muhammad,
Why
he
did he
finished
not
his
save
mission.
Muhammad?
Yeah,
Muhammad-
Exactly.
wasn't
Muhammad
Came
used
from
to
what?
pray a
He
lot,
already
right?
died by because he's big. Jesus died 33 years. Muhammad died 63. Yani old, and already he give the message. And he
Yes.
asked from God to return back to
When
God.
did Muhammad find out when he's
He asked from God. He
messenger?
want to
Which age?
go to God.
In
He
which
asked
age?
the one.
In which age?
36.
Yeah.
Jesus, he died 33.
Yes.
I'm asking you, in which age Muhammad find out that he is the messenger?
40. 40. 40. I think.
Also,
40.
also
He died
Jesus
in
in which
what?
age?
He died in what age?
63. Normal mean. Old guy. And Jesus only 33.
So hold on. I'm trying to get this straight. So So
And he,
why
in your book, he said, "Save me, God. Why you
I have a
leave
question.
me?" In your book.
Listen.
Listen.
Why did Allah save Jesus from the crucifixion, but did not save Muhammad
Because
from
he
the
don't
poison?
finish his mission. He
So
didn't finish
okay,
his mission.
so Jesus didn't finish his mission yet.
Yes, and he will come.
What did he not? What did he not finish? Hold on. What did he not
Exactly.
finish?
You said you don't have the Bible. Why didn't he? Why didn't you have a Bible from
Not
Jesus?
finish. What
Why
did
didn't you
he
have
not
a
finish?
Bible from
What
Jesus?
did he not finish?
Yeah, he don't send any Bible to you.
So he still needs to
What?
send us a Bible.
What? Jesus
Another
didn't.
Bible?
Wait, Jesus didn't bring the Injil.
What about the Bible now they have?
Hold on, Jesus didn't bring the Injil
Yeah,
when
he
he
bring-
came.
Yeah, but you
So what are you
believe in
talking about?
Injil, for him? You believe
Not
that
only
he
that,
have an
not
Injil?
only that, if we have the Quran now, why does he still need to bring a Bible?
Oh, he's gonna bring the Bible back.
What?
What do you mean?
No,
What
you
you
don't
say?
believe in Jesus. He have a Bible. You believe
Yeah, but he's
in
got to
the
bring. So you saying
Paulus.
he has to finish his mission, right? So he didn't bring it
Yes.
at his first coming, so
what
he's gonna
is
bring
the
it.
mission? I'm not understanding. What is the mission? Like, is there another thing we don't know about it? Like he have to tell us?
Yeah.
Supposed to believe in the book of him, not book of Paulus
We
and the
already
other guys.
know, Yaqi.
Huh?
So he's gonna bring the Bible when he comes the second time.
Yeah, why didn't you bring the Bible?
So why does he need to bring the Bible the second time if we already have the
Because
Quran?
he's supposed to leave the earth, right or not?
What?
He has to leave
So
the
Allah
earth.
take him before he finish his mission, huh? Mission impossible.
But
Uh-oh.
he kill him. They
Yeah,
kill
that
him.
doesn't make sense. Wait, that's a good question because if he didn't finish his mission, Allah didn't have to take him. He could have just stopped the Jews from
Yes.
crucifying
He
him
can
and let
hide
him.
him. Allah is powerful,
Yeah.
right?
But he's the one who
That's
asked
kinda
God
weird.
to
He can hide him.
help him.
That's kind of
Why
weird
you
a little
ask
bit,
from
brother.
God in your book that he's to help him,
Huh?
right or no? He asked when they come to crucify him.
No, brother, we're talking about
Ask
in
from
your
God to
book.
Quoting
help
Psalm
him.
22. He was.
Yeah, we're talking about your book, brother. In your book, you said Jesus didn't finish the mission, right? So why did Allah take him? He could have just hid him from the Jews.
Also,
Mm-hmm.
he chose to take him to himself.
Why?
Why?
He chose this way.
Why?
You don't have to
Why?
ask why. He chose this way.
No,
You
we need
see?
to know why.
This is the thing that I
You
hate.
need a reason.
Like when you no, khalas, he choose. He
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
No,
You don't
the-
have to
some-
know everything. You don't have to know
Yes,
everything.
you have to know everything. You
Well,
have to
No,
know
no, no,
everything.
no. You don't have
Yeah,
to know
because
everything.
yeah, because
He
you
preferred this way.
yeah, because you guys are probably lying to us, so we need a reason.
No, you
Also,
corrupt because
also,
you
you know why
corrupt
he will
his
came
book.
back. Also,
You
you know why
corrupt
he
the message, my friend. You corrupt the message. And you
No,
believe
you
in
corrupt.
Paulus
No,
and
you
the works
corrupt.
of
No,
Paulus.
you corrupted the message. That's what it
You
looks
are
like.
the one who corrupt, my friend.
No, I don't think so because you guys doing stuff for no reason. So now it sounds like you're
Okay,
lying.
you believe in the Old Testament. You believe in the Old Testament.
Yes, yes. What's the problem?
But Old Testament Jews, they believe in one God or three.
They believe in the same God we do.
Jesus also, including Jesus. The
They,
Jews
they
believe in Jesus.
but we still use the Old Testament to prove Jesus. So what does that prove?
To prove Jesus.
Yeah, so
wait, I
the
have
book
another question.
so the book that you say the Jews corrupted, we use that book to prove that Jesus is God.
But
So how did that
the
happen?
book of the Jews, they don't believe in the Trinity.
But we find it in
Right?
there.
Yeah, we
Well,
find
show
it.
me, show me, man.
We still find it in there. I don't feel like showing you right now. I
Yeah,
don't
show
think
me.
you're gonna get it.
Mean they are liar,
You're
no.
leaving out
They-
the, you're leaving out the
mean the
context.
Jews-
No, sorry. You're
Yeah,
leaving out the
mean the
context
Jews
that
say
the Old
lie.
Testament was written in all pagan times. Every single book in that Bible was written in a time of paganism, and it continued even after Christianity for 300 to 400 years. So you're missing the whole point. So if you think that the message was corrupted, then maybe you should try to tell us what you think that the message of Christianity is, because from our point of view, You are missing the whole point of what Christianity is and why Jesus came to the earth.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, why
It's
he
pretty
came
simple.
to Earth?
It's pretty
What
simple,
reason?
brother. Like if you really think about it, right? There's progressive revelation,
What is the reason?
right? There's progressive revelation, right?
Yeah, from who?
Here, look. Let me show you something
Yeah,
right
if
here.
God come to the earth, why don't
Look,
he
let me show you something. Let me
give
show you
us
something.
the book?
Look, let me show you something. Look. He said, Messenger of Allah, this is Sahih Muslim 1134a. It says, Messenger of Allah, it is a day of which Jews and Christians hold in high esteem. This is about the Ashura, okay? And he says, thereupon the Messenger of Allah, may peace be upon him, said, when next year comes, God willing, we would observe the fast on the ninth day. But the Messenger of Allah, may peace be upon him, died before the advent of the next year.
Okay.
So
What you want to
Muhammad wanted to change the Ashura from the 10th to the 9th.
No,
he said
Muhammad-
he's what?
Yeah, this what you bring me this.
Sahih
This
Muslim.
hadith.
Mhm.
Okay, this is too. Why you not read from the Quran? He's in Quran. He said, "I
You don't believe?
اليوم
Wait, you don't
أكملت
believe?
لكم
Wait, you don't
دينكم
believe?
و-"
You don't believe? Wait, you don't believe in the hadith?
The hadith is depend.
This is
It's
Sahih.
sahih or not sahih.
This is Sahih.
Or like this.
Sahih. This is Sahih.
Yeah, but there is a
okay,
verse.
so this is Sahih.
Why you ignore the?
So okay, so
listen,
you
why
believe
you ignore
Sahih,
the
right?
Quran?
So you believe Sahih, right?
But we believe in Quran that the
Okay,
word
but
of
this
God.
is Sahih, right?
For the word of God.
So this is Sahih, right? What does Sahih mean?
Yeah, but
What does Sahih mean?
who's strong? Who's
What does
strong?
it mean, Sahih?
The hadith or
What does
Quran?
it mean, Sahih?
Even.
What does it mean?
Even.
What does it mean?
Yeah, sahih is not always.
What does it
it's correct.
mean?
Correct.
My friend.
What
See,
does
this is-
Sahih
Quran or
mean?
not?
This
Say
is
it
kufr.
you.
You're committing kufr. If you deny the hadith, you're committing kufr.
Hold on, I gotta read this.
Excuse
Guys.
me.
Hold on, be
Please
quiet.
Listen.
explain Bible's open transmission versus controlled transmission of Quran again.
Okay, thank you for the super chat, Jason. Yeah, so guys, the
اليوم
control.
أكملت لكم دينكم ورضيت
Hold on.
لكم الإسلام دينا. We
Hold
are
on, I gotta-
accept
hold on.
Islam, the verse of Quran.
Hold on, brother.
We don't
Hold on,
need
so
you to give me another explanation, my friend.
Brother Speed, I don't know, like, can you calm down, brother? I gotta explain
Yeah,
something.
but you run away from the Quran.
I'm
and
not
you
running,
come-
brother. Somebody just paid me money to give them an explanation. So let me explain it real quick. So there's free transmission and controlled transmission. The Bible had free transmission. The Quran had controlled transmission. Controlled transmission is when there's one central authority that can decide what goes in and what comes out. So in the Quran's scenario, they realized that there was a lot of corruption happening in different types of Quran. So they burned all the other ones and they established one canonical text. And so what that does is that it creates forced uniformity, but it's less impressive because exactly because of that, because it's forced. So you shouldn't be surprised when you're like, oh wow, there's one uniform text. Yes, because it was a controlled transmission. You burned everything else. Now the Bible, on the other hand, had
We don't need to. We don't need.
brother,
the
for the
Sahaba.
love of God, for the love of God, be quiet. The Bible, on the other hand, it had a free transmission, uncontrolled transmission, and somehow still has like above 95% uniformity. That's actually impressive. I hope that explains it. Let me know if that was a good explanation for you, Jason.
Information, my friend. This run
Okay,
away
what's-
from the issue.
What's wrong with that?
My friend, we
What's
don't
wrong with
need
that?
to write the Quran. We
What's wrong with
preserve
that I
it
just
in
said?
Our heart.
What's
You
wrong with what I just
understand?
said? No, there's that. All you're saying to me is that there's no way to prove it. That's all you're saying.
This is
Oh,
hadith
brother,
written.
I don't need to
I
show
tell
you
you, I
my.
have a book. I'm
I don't
fighting
need to
with the
show you
book.
that I care about you. It's in my heart.
Hello?
We don't need to answer this question because this is against you, not
Hey,
our.
Rich, how are you?
Sure, it's very much
My
against
friend,
you.
we.
It's
if there
very,
is-
very,
But
very
Scary,
much against you.
Scary, why you refusing to read the verse I told you in the Bible?
Honestly, brother, because I know I don't really consider you. I don't really consider you guys. You guys are not really. Why should I trust you guys on anything? That's what I want to know.
What you talking
Because
about?
we
Can you
trust you
just
in
can you
your
just read the
book, my
verse?
friend.
Can
No,
you
no.
please
I
read
just
the
want
verse?
to. Why should I trust you
Oh, wait,
though?
guys.
No, because
Hold on.
because if you
Why
read
you
the
run away
verse, if you
from
read the verse, I
your
told
book,
you.
my friend?
Hold on, guys. Wait, hold on, guys. Wait. I want to talk to Arich. Hi, Arich. Are you Muslim?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Are you interested? Okay. So we're discussing. Well, we're discussing a lot of different things right now, but
Oh, okay.
What did you want to talk about something, Reach? You sound more reasonable than
yeah, she does.
No,
other people.
I just want to know what's your topic, guys.
So right now we're talking about the preservation of the Quran. What do you think about it?
What do you mean by that?
So we say that the Quran, there's no way to prove the preservation of the Quran, basically. Put it like that.
Okay, but what's your evidence, though?
So we have many companions basically admitting it, that they lost parts of the Quran.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, what if we do have that?
You will not, because that's wrong.
All right. So let's take a look at some stuff here. Hopefully I still have it up here. 1 second.
And Brad, I mean, we can also bring up all the different things that we were just talking about earlier.
Right here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. So here we go. So Sahih Muslim 1050. Okay, Ari, did you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, here's my screen. So it says, this is one of the companions saying, "You are the best of the inhabitants of Basra, for you are the reciters among them. So continue to recite, but bear in mind that your reciting for a long time may not harden your hearts, as were hardened and the hearts of those before you. We used to recite a surah which resembled in length and severity to Surah Bararat, which is one of the longest chapters in the Quran. I have, however, forgotten it." You with me? So they forgot it.
Okay.
So then,
That's your point.
That's part of it, but I just want to know what you think of it up to here.
Okay. That's for the Sahih Muslim. As you read in the net, that's not really accurate. So I don't believe that's a really correct evidence.
Sahih
Muslim. Do you know what
Because
Sahih?
everyone can say. Yeah,
Can you read again, my friend?
Do you know what Sahih Muslim?
Scary. Who forgotten it? It's one person forgotten it. Yeah.
Do you know what Sahih means, sister?
He said we
But
recite
can I
it
ask
in the
who's the
Quran.
person?
Do you know what Sahih Muslim is, sister?
Yeah,
Okay, what does Sahih mean?
that's the name of the book.
No.
It is Sahih Muslim. It's a book that describes the Quran.
I understand
Yeah,
that, sister. But
I
what
think
does
you know.
Sahih mean in general?
That's a name, bro.
All right. She's not honest, I guess.
It's right.
No, she
Do
might
you
not
want-
speak Arabic.
Do you want to talk to her, right? Because she's getting up there.
His name is Sahih. That's his name.
No, Sahih
His
means
name
accurate. Sahih means
yeah,
accurate.
it means
or
right
authentic.
or accurate.
Yes, that's not the name though. Muslim is the name of the scholar.
It's not the
Imam
name.
Muslim.
His name is Sahih al-Bukhari. That's his name.
That's
You can
not
search
his
it.
name,
No,
sister.
no. So that's a different book. Sahih al-Bukhari is a different book. Bukhari is his name. Sahih means accurate or authentic. It just
Yeah,
means
that's right.
that their collections are the most accurate and authentic collections. And if you're a Sunni Muslim, you have to
Yes.
accept everything in those collections.
You're right.
So then you have to accept this hadith.
Yeah.
Okay, but about what he said, that someone forget about the verses, or can you just zoom a little bit?
Yeah. So it says
About what-
here.
yeah.
So it says we used to right here. We used to recite a surah, meaning a chapter, which resembled in length and severity to Surah Bararat, which is basically Surah Tawbah,
Yeah.
right? Which is one of the longest chapters in the Quran. So he's saying one of the longest chapters. He says, "I have forgotten it."
I see you taking that as an excuse, but there's a rule or in Sharia and Islam that you cannot write the verses until you sure 100% about it. If you're not, you can just at that time we have the Prophet Muhammad. He corrects that about everything. So that's the point. That's not
I don't. Can you repeat
excuse.
that? I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand your argument here.
Okay, in Sharia and Islam, there's a rule that you cannot write anything until you're sure about it 100%.
Right.
So
Okay.
about what he said, that's a nature from human that he forgets. That's normal.
Yes.
But the
So where?
writing
So where?
of Quran,
So where is this chapter?
there is a hadith. You can search it.
A hadith of what, sister? I'm saying in
That's
the
a
Quran.
rule. We all know. Well, yeah.
No. I'm saying this chapter that he's talking about here. The chapter that he forgot.
That's a ayah, not a chapter, though. And even he
This is
forgot.
not an
They will
ayah,
not put it.
sister. It says
You know
it
the
was.
Barat.
It's a
that's a
chapter.
surah.
No, it's a chapter. He says we used to
Surah
recite
means
a.
chapter, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
You said this is a ayah. This is a surah.
He said he forgot the ayah or forgot a word.
He said we
Not
used to
all of it.
recite a surah which resembled in length to Surah Barara. I have, however, forgotten it.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the hadith, he remembers one ayah from it. So
Yes.
it shows that it's a whole surah he forgot, and he only remembers one ayah from it. And
But he
Scary, if you
didn't
read
write the Quran, though.
That ayah is no longer in the Quran. It's not in the Quran we have today.
This surah
So
is
where-
not in the Quran, sister. This surah is not in the Quran. This surah that he's talking about is not in the Quran.
Because it's wrong, so it's not there.
What do you mean it's wrong?
They used to recite it.
He said we used to recite it. He says we used to recite it. The Quran is a recitation, right?
We can't hear you when you're off the app. Reach, we can't hear you when you're off the app, by the way.
Okay, so do you hear me, guys? Yeah, so I that's not a really excuse. I just clarify what it means.
You didn't, though.
I did. If it's not there, so it's not true. That's the point.
What do you mean it's not true? He's telling you we used to recite it, sister. So when he was reciting it, was it wrong? Is that what you're saying?
Every verse and every surah and every chapter goes by 100, read at their time in history. You can read. They have like the Sahih Bukhari and many people at that time who make sure it's right and write it by themselves.
TMA, either you come or I'm muting you.
So even if one forgets or something,
TMA, come so we can do a high tier argument. Come up here, TMA.
they don't put it in the Quran, though.
Sister, this is the funny part, sister. Look, let me show you the rest of this hadith. It says we used to
Even
recite.
if they recite it, what's the wrong?
Nothing,
I
sister.
don't
Look.
see anything.
I know. Let me just get this out. So we used to recite a chapter as long as chapter 9. I have forever forgotten it, with the exception of this, which I remember out of it. If there were 2 valleys full of riches for the son of Adam, he would long for a third, and nothing would fill the belly, blah, blah, blah. So now he's telling you he remembers this part of it. Is this part in the Quran?
Which part?
If there were 2 valleys full of riches.
I can search for you on the chapters.
Go ahead.
Scary, why you drop me?
We were just moving on, brother. We disproved you completely. We utterly dismantled your
No, you
position.
didn't disprove.
Okay, okay.
What do you mean? What are you talking about, brother? Come on, man. Why else
Can
would
I
we
talk?
remove you? Yes, sister, go ahead.
You know what Sahih Bukhari, right?
Yes.
What it is?
It's which one?
What's that book
Huh?
for Muslims? What does it mean?
I can't hear you, sister.
The Sahih Muslim.
What about it?
Why we Muslims read it?
Why do you
What's
read
the
it?
point of it? Yeah.
It's narrations. It gives you more context for the verses in the Quran.
Okay, and that's called Hadith. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Hadith, it's not Quran. It's not from the God. It's not from Allah. It's from the people who, in the history, who live in the at the same time as Muhammad was born.
Uh-huh. And are they false
that's
now?
wrong.
Are they false or what?
No, they're not.
So what's your point?
And also, there's so many hadith by Muhammad, prophet by himself.
Okay. So what's your point?
So the hadith, it's not Quran. The Quran is right, but there's hadith which in Sahih you can search. There's a strong hadith, there's a mid one, there's a weak one.
You're
And we
wrong,
all know
sister.
that.
You're wrong, sister.
No,
I'm
you can
sorry.
search.
You have so this is a common misconception that you Muslims have. For
No,
some
you
reason.
have net and you can search.
Hear me out. So you guys think that the only hadith are in Sahih Muslim and Sahih Bukhari, and then that all the different gradings of hadith are in those two books.
Yeah.
It's not like that. No, it's not.
It's not Quran, it's a hadith. Do you know
Sister,
what's
I
hadith?
didn't say anything about Quran. I'm talking about strictly hadith right now.
Yeah, there's a
There's
weak
other,
ones.
not in Sahih Muslim and in Sahih Bukhari. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. The weak ones are
Yeah.
outside of those two collections.
But there are weak ones.
Not
As
in
I said.
Sahih Muslim. Okay, let's do this.
Yeah,
you
you're
wanna
right.
you wanna do Mubahala with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sahih is there's no weak hadith in it, but we take another book. Not only
Okay,
Sahih.
so why, sister? Now I'm sorry.
That's
You're getting
what
to
I
the
said.
point where I feel like you're being deceptive now.
No, I'm just proving my points.
I'm trying to explain to you that none of the hadith in Sahih Muslim or Sahih Bukhari are weak. That's all I'm saying. Do you
Yeah, you're
agree?
Hmm?
Okay, so as a Sunni, you're Sunni, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as a Sunni Muslim, you cannot deny any Sahih Muslim or Sahih Bukhari. You cannot. I know
Kelly,
it's not the Quran.
Let's
I know it's not
let's
the
discuss
Quran.
the-
I know it's not the Quran, but you still have to take it. You understand?
yeah, I read
Yeah.
it's
It
true.
is
What you
it
say
is
correct.
authoritative over you.
Okay, let's
Yeah, it's
discuss
complementary
let's discuss hadith. What's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong.
No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. We love it.
Yeah, let's
They,
discuss it.
they forgot a
So-
chapter. They forgot a chapter, and then
Yeah,
they
some
remembered.
person forgot. Some
Uh-huh.
person
He's a
forgot
person.
a
and
chapter
then
doesn't mean.
and then he remembered, it, and then what he
Okay,
remembered. Okay, so hold on. So you're saying it was only one person, right?
I don't know what the hadith say. Who forgot it?
What's your point then, if you don't know?
No, you tell me that it's one or multiple people. Even if
You have an
multiple, there's still
argument,
people.
so you don't have an argument then. You're just talking.
I
shit.
have
You're just-
argument. I have argument.
What's your argument?
If there
Go
is,
ahead.
if,
Let me
if
hear
there
it.
is multiple people forget it, then others also remember. it.
Oh, so you have an argument for both either way. You're like, whatever it is, I'll make some bullshit up. Is what you're saying?
Also, still, some surahs we discussed before that if God did the nasikh
Brother,
to them,
let me show you
then
something. Let me
if
show you
God
something.
did
Look, it
nasikh
says,
to
look,
them, then he
look
does
what it
not
says
want
here.
them in
Look
the
what it
Quran.
says. Let's make this real simple, okay? We used to recite a chapter which was in length of chapter 9. I have, however,
Okay.
forgotten it, with the exception of this, which I remember. So this part he remembers. He says this is
Okay.
the part he remembers. If there were 2 valleys full of riches for the son of Adam, he would long for a 3rd valley. Is this in the
Okay.
Quran?
The chapter that he forgot.
No, this part
What-
that he remembers.
Okay, maybe this part is from the part that they did nasikh to it, that God does not want it in the Quran.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see? See
Yeah,
how
it's true. What's wrong?
You see how the bullshit continues?
No, it's not bullshit. We all know
You
that
just
there's,
said that this was only one person, right? But now we see even that one person, he remembers this part, but this is not in the Quran.
maybe it is because parts of the nasikh of it. Also, we do not know which part he remembered.
He's telling you right here. He's quoting the part he remembers. He says, "This is the what I remember: the valley of the rich of the son of Adam. He would long for a third, and nothing some son of dust or whatever. So Adam but dust. So he remembers that part from the whole chapter, but
Okay.
even that part is not in the Quran.
Okay, because it is nasikh. It's this ayah is nasikh. God did nasikh to it. Did not put it in the Quran.
Yeah, because it was lost.
No, it's not
He's
lost.
not
God.
God.
There is some verses that God did not choose to put in the Quran because
Can
it
you
was
prove
like the
that?
old-
Can you prove that?
Yeah, in the Quran, God said, if we ما ننسخ من آية أو ننسها نأتي بخير
If we
منها أو
abrogate a
مثلها.
verse or cause it to be forgotten,
Yeah, yeah.
right? So
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
asking you is, can you prove that it was God who made him forget?
We can't prove or disprove.
All right, thank you for coming.
Do you know the story of that thing, what he wrote it? Or you just reading what he said and you claim that he forgets?
He said he forgot. And this is
Okay,
Sahih.
forgot what?
I'm
the
Sunni.
Bara, right?
No, he forgot.
That's a surah, right?
No, he forgot
So,
a chapter.
okay,
No,
let me explain
sister,
what happened.
you're literally making false statements and you just want to continue like
Which
nothing's
false
wrong.
statement? I'm
You
standing
said
to
that he
evidence.
forgot chapter Bararat, and that's not what we said. He forgot a
Well,
chapter
what
that
did-
was like Bararat.
Okay, he forgot it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did he put it in Quran though, or Hadith?
Put what in the Quran
He's-
or Hadith?
He said I put what I forgot in Quran or Hadith.
I don't get what your question is.
Okay, the something that he forgets.
Mm-hmm.
Did he put it somewhere? Did he say that?
How
Or
can
did he just
put
said I
somewhere
just
if he
forget?
forget it?
He forgot it, sister.
How
He
can you
doesn't
put it
remember. How
somewhere
can he
if you
put it
forget
anywhere?
it? You
He
already
forgot
forgot
it.
it.
He just forgot. He's telling about himself, not about the Quran or Hadith. That's a
Sister,
story
that's
he
why.
forgot.
That's what I'm trying to explain to
Someone
you.
from the Sahaba from
Holy hell,
from
sister.
Okay, complete.
This chapter is not in the Quran. It's not just him. It's gone. And then even the
gone.
part
It
that
is
he
not.
remembers, it is gone.
Because he don't write the Quran.
Sister,
The
look,
Quran is from
this
God.
part, sister, okay, I'm gonna give you one last chance because now you're starting to just, I really think you're just lying to me now. This sentence right here, this sentence is part of that chapter that he forgot. And this sentence is not in the Quran.
Okay, which chapter it is?
Holy shit.
Arij, it's I already explained to him. Some verses God did not put in the Quran because there were orders in the past and something that God did nasikh to them.
Yeah,
Yeah, so guess what? When you're not looking, my car turns into the Batmobile. How about that? Did you know that?
What you say? I didn't hear you.
When you're not looking, my car turns into the Batmobile.
But
I'm Batman.
I don't
I'm
know.
Batman. No, I'm Batman.
Okay.
You guys cannot be this horribly naive.
Silver, I got a
Like,
question.
if Muhammad came with a sock puppet and it's on it written Allah, would you believe that's Allah? Just because it's Muhammad?
Brother, look, let's go to the verse you just wanted to say, and I'll let Sister Brett talk after this. And you were
Yeah.
talking about Quran 2:106, right? Right, brother? It says, if ever we abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, we replace it with a better one. This is what you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay, why was this verse revealed?
Maybe they replace it. I don't know. Why? Read it again. The verse. What does it say?
It says, if ever we abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, we replace it with a similar one. Okay, so now explain to me what this would have looked like in reality.
This verse?
The scenario that caused this verse to be revealed.
Yeah, because to explain to people if there's what do you mean? I don't understand you.
What was happening at the time when this verse was revealed?
I don't know.
Take a wild guess, brother.
Just tell me, I don't know.
No, I want you to use your brain. The verses are usually in reaction to something that's happening, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what was happening here that Allah had to make a statement? If we ever abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, we replace it with a better one.
Because there were verses that were removed.
No, you're not tracking. You're not tracking. I think you are tracking, but like you're pretending not to track.
Look at the Batman.
That's me. That's me, guys. So what I'm saying to you, this is what was happening, brother.
Okay, he's saying we bring a better one, not replacing.
I'm gonna show you, but what I want you guys to understand is
I wonder you understand what's written or no.
For the love of God.
I really do.
What I want you guys to understand, right, is that there's things that happen first in Muhammad's life and with his companions, and then Allah reveals information, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, for example, there's a verse in the Quran where Muhammad, he did something bad, and then the verse was revealed, "O Prophet, why do you prohibit yourself from what Allah has made permissible to you?" Right?
It is not necessary that he did something bad.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so maybe okay, and also it's not
brother.
necessary.
I'm not saying that he did something bad. I'm just saying something happened and Allah revealed the verse.
Okay.
In response to what was happening in reality. So now, in this verse, Allah is saying, "Don't worry. If we abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, we'll replace it
with a better."
For something better.
Focus on that. Yeah.
So what was happening? So what was happening that caused Allah to make this statement?
Because the Imam wrote the Quran. The God transformed it from Prophet Muhammad to Imams, to the person, to the Muslims.
Let me give you an example here.
Oh my God.
Umar said, "Our best reciter is Ubay, and our best judge is Ali. And in spite of this, we leave some of the statements of Ubay. Ubay said, I do not leave anything that I have heard from Allah's apostle." And what did they respond to him? "Whatever verse do we abrogate or cause to be forgotten, we bring forth a better one or similar to it."
That's the same as the chapter. It's the same meaning.
Yes. So in this case, they were using that verse against Ubay's statement that he would not leave anything that Allah gave him. This is why the verse was revealed.
And this is go along together. It's not the opposite.
Holy shit. All right. I can't do it anymore.
He said, "I will not leave anything."
Can't do it.
Oh my God.
Can't do it. Cannot do it.
It's the same meaning, guys.
Araj, this is what I'm trying to explain to you, sister. What was happening when that verse was revealed was people were forgetting things. And they didn't know why.
Yeah, we know that.
Yes, and they didn't know why they were forgetting things. They were just forgetting things. And even in some cases, they were arguing.
He said, "Oh, don't know why. That's a human nature. We as the Muslims, they wrote the Quran, so they usually forgot, or it's a nature like by human. They forgot.
We
That's a normal
know,
thing.
we know
Yeah,
that. The
that's not a
problem is
problem.
that
And if that
the
happens,
problem
and
is
if
that
that
you're not
happens,
giving it. Yes, but the problem is that you are the one who is not giving it a human conclusion. It's human nature to forget. So the conclusion should be human. The conclusion should be I forgot because I forgot. I forgot because I'm a human. But you guys
Yeah.
believe no, you forgot because Allah made you forget.
Okay, let me tell you why this verse was revealed. Let me tell you.
Go ahead, brother.
One of the reasons is replacing heavier obligations with lighter one, like.
Okay, so why was this verse replaced to lighten the obligations, where it says the belly of Adam will not whatever. What obligation is that doing away with? Right here. And if the son of Adam had a valley full of wealth, he would seek a second and he would seek a third. Why did that get taken out the Quran? If you think about it, that's still a good message for today, right? That basically saying human beings they can never get pleased no matter how much you give them. That's applicable today. So why'd they take it out?
the Arabic verse, can you?
Yeah. I don't know which part it's on, but it's over here somewhere. Should I go up or down here, sister?
More down. Wait, I'm just gonna search for it because it's not appearing well.
Okay. Sahih Muslim 1050, sister. Sahih Muslim 1050.
That is a good point. Why would they remove that verse? It's a good verse.
Mm-hmm. It's just talking about man's sinful nature, man's inability to be happy with anything that God gives you.
Hey, Scary, did you show her the chapter where that got eaten by a goat?
No, not yet.
Then we should show Arij why she should accept Jesus Christ as her savior.
Okay. I do found it.
Okay.
Okay, so as you showed me from the chapter from Al-Baqarah and also the Hadith, there is in the situation, it's complementary. It's not the. It's not facing each other. So
Scary.
what
This verse was actually replaced in the Quran.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it was replaced in Surah. Surah Al-Takathur 102.
Surah what? What number is that?
Al-Takathur, Surah Al-Takathur 102.
Yeah, but what number is that surah?
One.
Oh, 102. And what ayah did you say?
1-2. No, this is Al-Qari'ah. This is not Al-Takathur.
No, I got it right here, brother.
Yeah.
Competition for more gains diverts you from Allah and until you end up in your graves. Okay. This looks like a
Yeah, so this verse was replaced.
Why was it replaced if he remembered it?
Because I don't know. Because it was replaced.
I know that, brother, but the verse says, this is what I'm trying to show you, dude. He says we abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten to replace it. Okay, so the part that he remembered and the part that he didn't remember, both of them are not in the Quran.
Yeah, its recitation was removed from the Quran.
So did Allah cause him to forget
Allah
something?
kept the hadith as a wisdom, as just saying.
Wait. But did Allah cause him to forget? Brother.
No, this verse has bigger meaning also, so God replaced
it. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying, how did he remember something that Allah caused him to forget?
As he said, cause him to forget, we do believe everything happened to human is caused by the God. That's what I believe. So as he said that.
Okay, this is what Scary is trying to ask. If Allah causes you to forget something, why did he still remember one part of it? Why did he not forget that one verse?
That's because his wisdom.
It is not necessary that he.
Let me give you let me try to see if you guys will understand what I'm saying here. So let's say I talk to you about something, right? And I keep forgetting and you keep telling me every day. And then I keep saying, oh, no, it's not my fault. It's because God made me forget. Are you going to believe me?
No, I don't believe that God made you
if
forget.
you go, do you have a job? Do you have a job?
Yeah.
Okay, when you go to work late, are you going to tell your boss, oh, God made me forget what time I'm supposed to go to work?
No, I don't believe that God made me forget.
Nobody's going to believe that.
I forget something by myself.
Nobody's going to believe that, right?
Yeah.
So why are you guys believing it here?
Because we believe Quran is from God.
Okay. Oh, Sister Brett, the chat wants you to do your basketball analogy.
Actually, we can give them an example of the Occam's razor.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
It was replaced. It's not a problem though.
Let's say
and he said it in the hadith.
Sister, it is a major problem because you guys are naive.
No,
do you know what it means to be? Do you know what it means to be naive, sister?
Okay.
What does it mean to be naive?
Okay, I know that, but
what does it mean? I don't know if you know that. What does it mean to be naive?
It's kind of selfish thing people do.
It's not selfish. No, naive is not selfish. Naive
Related
means
to that.
somebody. No, it's not. Naive is somebody tells you a story that there's on the surface level there's no contradiction, so you should believe it. But it would be naive to believe it because it's not how reality normally works. It's not. You get what I'm saying? It's not believable. It's
Listen, let's say that I'm a basketball player, right? And I say I'm the best basketball player in the world. So if you ever see me miss a shot, I did it on purpose. So if I miss a shot, are you going to believe I did it on purpose every time I miss a shot?
Okay, what's about that state? I don't understand.
Would it be naive for you to believe her in that case?
In that situation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why? Why would it be naive to believe that?
Because it's clearly like in the situation you can judge, a normal people can judge if it's like a lie or not.
Right. It's just common sense that people miss basketball shots.
Yeah.
So it would be naive to believe that she's doing it on purpose. In the same way, it's just common sense that people forget stuff all the time. So it would be naive for you to believe that they forgot it on purpose.
It's not on purpose. Who said that?
Holy shit.
He didn't say I forgot it on purpose. When you say I'm forgetting something, did you forget it by purpose? That's naive though.
May I try something?
Go ahead, Phoenix.
All right. Arich, how much do you know about logic and philosophy, or critical thinking in this case? Have you studied critical thinking?
Yeah, we do.
Do you know what fallacies are? Do you know what a fallacious argument is? Means that false logic. You know the concept of false logic?
Yeah.
Like, for example, just because I don't see your brain doesn't mean that I don't have one, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so that's a false logic, because we can investigate, we can initiate effort in order to find. We have to dig just a little bit more deeper using different methodologies to come to conclusions, like make an MRI scan and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Okay, so there is something of a concept called Occam's razor, which means that if the possibility of something being either supernatural or natural, you always tend to go into something that is natural. Because let's say you saw a giant bird flying across the sky. The first thing in your mind shouldn't be, wow, it must be a giant phoenix, a mythical creature that is crossing by. It could also be a possibility that it could be an airplane. Correct? Which one would you go with? You would go with the airplane, right? The first thing should come in your mind there, because there's no such thing as a flying mythical bird, right?
Right.
So this is the same case where a person is coming to you and knowing full well that back in those days, warlords would find any way to deceive you in order to consolidate power. Okay, that's what people did back then. They needed to convince you to come to your side so they can use you for their own ambitions. Now, for this example that that Scary gave, what was your example again?
About the guy who remembered, he forgot a whole chapter, but he remembered one verse out of it.
So, if he forgot a whole chapter, and you remembered a verse, okay? What is the logical conclusion if we were to use Occam's razor? Would we say it's a miracle of Allah, or would we say, okay, he totally forgot it, he's a human being, people forget all the time, so it must be the fact that he forgot it, and it's lost. Which one is the most plausible idea?
It's meant the second one.
Of course. So that's what we're saying. Okay?
Yeah, that's my point too. I'm not saying otherwise.
No, you've been saying this whole time that it's a miracle of Allah, because it says that it's an abrogation. Well, it's a concept called unfalsifiable test, which is basically an unfalsifiable claim. That means no matter what I do, there is no way you can actually find a way to say that this is something that is false. That in itself is a false logic, because something
Until you
always
have evidence,
has to have
right?
Yes, and the evidence is very
Yeah,
clear.
and we see the evidence now.
You cannot have evidence for this. It's not possible.
We have Quran, we have Hadith, all that evidence by people wrote it by.
What he's saying is to you is, how can we prove if it was a abrogation that Allah did to abrogate? I mean, is it a forgetting that Allah did to abrogate, or was it just a regular forgetting? How can we prove?
Because he said it in the Hadith, if we forget something, we replace it by a better one.
I can't, bro.
Yes.
So,
This guy's.
And then,
Well, if he just says that, of course
now
he says
imagine
that.
this. Now
so
imagine
if they
this.
forget it,
I'm a very, very evil person. I'm a absolutely despicable human being, and I need to fool you to bring you on my side. In order to see a fault in a problem, which is basically that this person forgets, what would this person do in order for you to get them to your side?
it's
You
not
would
about,
say,
okay,
Allah says that I can actually forget things and it'll be considered abrogation.
no, it's not
Wouldn't
about the
that be a
site.
plausible? Would that be the more plausible idea than someone would say, "Oh, it's a miracle. It's a miracle of Allah. It's abrogation because Allah abrogated it," or the
No.
fact that He forgot and now He has to find a way, a new mechanism to make you fool you into saying,
No,
"Oh, it
it's not.
was God that abrogated," when the fact
Let
is
me
that He just
clarify
forgot,
this.
and now He has to find a way to actually cope up with the situation.
It's the writing process. It's not what really happened. If happened, they will just replace it by a better one. That's the writing process, and they do make
Whoa,
sure
wait,
it's
though.
good.
Here, look. Let me give you another
Yeah, but by
example.
that time, But
Here,
by that time-
sister. Let me show you something.
but by that time, Muhammad is gone.
He's not.
He does not
It's
exist.
in that time.
No, at this
No,
moment
you're
where
wrong,
he's
you're wrong.
actually reciting
No,
it, he's
no.
gone.
No, he's not. Search more.
He's gone. He's dead. He's passed away.
No, it's
Sister,
at that
look.
time. They
Sister.
wrote Quran at that time.
Sister, look at
Yeah,
this one.
and they were
Yeah.
and they were disputing that as well.
Hold on,
They-
Hold on. Sister, look at this.
Oh my God.
Look at this. Yahya related to me from Malik that he heard the messenger of Allah say, "May Allah bless him and grant him peace. I forget, or I am made to forget, so that I may establish the Sunnah."
That's right.
So it's not only with the Quran.
As I said, the hadith is wrote by the people, the person who forgets usually. So I'm telling you, the Quran, if
Sister.
people forget something,
All right, I'm
Allah
about to
will
yell at
give.
you. You're about to
Okay,
get yelled at right now. You about to get it.
you're not understanding.
Sister,
wait, hold on, I already
sister, look. This is saying now we got two cases. We got Quran is forgot to abrogate the Quran, and even Sunnah is forgotten to abrogate the Sunnah.
Quran is not. It is not. That's the person, not God. You manipulating the people by saying the God forgets what He says. That's not true.
Sister, what's the Sunnah?
I'm done. By the way, I don't know how else to do it.
Sister, what's the Sunnah, sister? What's Sunnah?
You're the
What is
first
Sunnah?
person who's actually beaten me.
What
You
is
just
Sunnah?
don't understand the point.
All right.
It's a book of hadith.
Brad, do you want to talk to her, Brad? I'm done.
I have a question. What would make you realize that Islam is false? Like, what would make
Okay.
you reconsider it?
Nothing.
Okay, why? Okay, are you guys here? Jesus, Jesus, what? Are you a Christian, guys?
Yes.
Just asking.
Yes.
Okay, why do you believe in the Bible?
It
It's
has
true.
it has lots of evidence that it. If you
Don't
Google
let her
what,
do that.
if you Google
Okay, do you know there's many versions of your Bible or not?
You're letting
there's
her
only
do
one.
this.
There's only one version of the Bible, but
No,
did you know
there's
that there are many
there's
versions of
multiple.
the Quran? Did you know there's
No,
many versions of the Quran?
it's only one version. But
Have
your
you heard of the
Bible
Qira'at?
has too
Have
many.
you heard of the Qira'at? And
So
Qira'at
your
are
God
not
is
Qira'at are not
not
versions.
right.
It's
Alright,
recitations.
Yeah,
Silver,
there's
Silver, no
one
one's
version.
talking to you.
Everyone memorizing it. You're not, because your Bible are 100.
Okay,
Wait, but have you
you're
heard of
letting
the
her. You're
Qira'at?
letting her run.
No, I'm running to the. Now I'm going to the Qira'at. Have you heard of the
No,
Qira'at?
you're lying. No need to.
Hey, Silver, no one's talking to you.
No, everyone sees that the Bible has
Hey,
1,000
the
versions.
Qira'at. Have you
Unlike
heard
the
of the
Quran.
Qira'at? Have you heard of the Qira'at?
No.
Okay, Scary. Tell her about the Qira'at. Somebody tell her about them.
Okay.
It is recitations.
No,
Not
it's
versions.
not
You're wrong.
recitations. No,
You're
no,
wrong.
no.
King
They have
James,
a
You're
different
wrong.
surahs.
You're
They have
wrong.
a
You-
read
Your
Kitab.
Bible's wrong though. It's
dropped
the
the wrong
same
person.
Kitab.
because you have too many
Okay,
versions.
Hold
Arish,
on,
You're not
stop
accurate
running.
about that.
Arish,
Hold on.
you're
I
running.
dropped one person that was the wrong person to drop. I don't know who it was. Who was
Are
it?
you gonna give my account mod? Arish?
Yes.
Yay,
Okay.
I love you, Scary.
All right.
Very
So
close
look.
friend.
My bad. It was Phoenix then. Okay. So look, the Qira'at. Don't let Silver lie to you. It's not just different. They're actually different versions. Okay.
Qira'ah is readings. Do you know
No.
what it means? I'm Arabic. I understand the word.
No, you don't. You don't. No, you don't, sister.
The
I'm sorry.
Qira'ah is readings.
Okay, so let me ask you
Readings
this.
people do,
Okay, what does that mean?
not God.
What does that mean?
People say whatever
What
they
does it
want,
mean?
but it's not
What does
true.
it mean?
Qira'ah does mean
What?
readings.
Yes, and what does that mean?
Readings, the people who reads the Quran and clarify it.
So do they read one Quran or do they read multiple Qurans?
One.
Okay. So if the Qur'an have different words with different meanings, then that would not be the same Quran, right?
That depends on the persons, not the God. The God have one word. The person can understand it in very different ways.
That doesn't make sense.
That's what I'm saying.
That doesn't make
Quran
any
is
sense.
We don't depend
uncreated
on
and
If
Qira'ah.
they're
we
if they're
depend on
reading,
Quran.
sister, this is the part you're not getting. Let's get the notepad. Let's get the notepad out here. This is notepad time because this is getting ridiculous. Okay.
When you're finished, can I ask her a question concerning the abrogation?
Yeah. So Qira'ah is readings, right? And I know you're being ambiguous on purpose because you're deceitful. So let's try to disambiguate what you're saying. What do you mean by readings?
In Arabic, Qira'ah mean readings. What do you understand from readings? What does it mean, that word, to you?
You're a snake. I just asked you that, and now you're asking me that. What do you mean by readings?
I didn't say readings. You said I'm just translating the
That was just a
Qira'ah for
straight up
you.
lie.
Ain't no way in hell she just said I didn't
Why
say
I say readings? I
Okay,
didn't say
sister.
that.
Arish, you said readings, and look.
Okay,
You
I said
don't
that.
have to lie. You don't have to lie.
He said Qira'ah. I said it's readings.
Okay, yes, you said it's readings.
And
so
now
thank
you're
you
saying
very
it's
much.
not readings.
No, stick
It
to that.
is.
Stick to that truth, Arish. Stick to that truth. Don't lie.
Sister Arish, I'm doing this notepad because you're a liar. Okay? I don't know how anybody else feels about you at this
No,
point,
not.
but in my mind, you have now become a liar. So now
If
we're
you're
using
seeing
the
it, I'm
note.
seeing it.
So
I
now
did say
we're
readings.
so now we're using a notepad to make sure every single word that you're saying because you're being deceptive. So now, I said Qira'at, you said those are readings. We agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm asking you, what do you mean when you're saying readings? Please tell me.
Do you want an Arabic or English, the explanation?
English explanation, please.
We don't
Bro,
speak
Sister
Arabic
Bread,
already.
Sister Bread, you're going to tell me that she's not a
Readings-
liar?
Readings in Arabic.
You're going to tell me she's not a little
Just
she's
Let me
not a little
complete.
devil right
Means-
now? Is that what we're
means
conclusion that we're having?
researchers. readings,
just
if
want
you
her-
say
I want
I'm
her
gonna
to come
do
to Christ.
readings,
Readings means what?
if you say I found readings by some researcher, it means that he do a research and that's his readings.
So let me get
So
this right. So readings
it's not
means
impossible.
research. Readings means research. Okay,
You
so
can
the
say
10.
that. You can
So the
search
10. So the
what
10 kira'at. So the 10 kira'at is 10 research.
Yeah.
10 research, what the heck?
You can search the meaning in English.
No, that's not what that is. A reading,
In
in
Arabic
order for
kira'at,
them to
Yeah.
be different.
Maybe
Wait,
she-
Scary.
maybe she
I think she's not understanding.
You
In
still
order for
believe
them to
her?
be
You still
different
believe her right now,
readings-
Brad? You still believe
In
her
Okay,
right
what
now?
does
order for them
readings
to be
mean
different
to you?
Maybe she
readings
doesn't know
arranged,
what
there has to
qira'at
be
are.
a difference in how they're read. So if
Okay.
they're read as
Yeah.
one of them says Muhammad's a father to the believers, the other one says he's not, and that I can show you.
Let's
so
do
that's
this.
a
Let's do this.
contradiction
Let's
that I
do
can
this.
show
Let's do this. Do you
We
know
shouldn't
the
believe them.
Let's
That's
do
the
this,
point.
sister. Let's do this, sister. How did
They're
we
not gods or prophets.
Sister.
They're normal. Okay.
Sister, do you know the process that occurred to come to these 10 kira'at? Do you know the process or no?
Not actually.
Okay. The process that occurred was there was the book burning session by Uthman, right? You know about that. Well, first let's start with the 7 ahruf first. So first we had 7 ahruf. Do you know what ahruf means? Since you're Arabic and you know everything?
Reach, come back to the screen, please.
Raise your teacup to now. If she leaves before I can ask this freaking abrogation question, I'm gonna be so mad. I want to ask this question to a Muslim so bad.
She's a liar, don't worry.
Reach.
A reach?
She's a Satan.
Say
She dropped.
Of course you did.
Okay, so the question is, I'm just gonna tell you now.
Let's get Saud because he
If-
said I was scared of him. Now it's Saud's turn to get belted.
If God cannot make mistakes, and the abrogation he
Hold on,
gives
don't give it-
something better.
Don't give it to him. Oh, you're talking about that. You're talking about that. Yeah, how can you
Yeah,
get something
I'm
better
talking
than
about
something perfect?
Yeah, how can he give something better than something perfect? That necessitates Allah making some type of mistake or mishap within his
Yeah,
within the
he gets-
verse.
he's increasingly better. All right, Saad, what's popping? What did you
No,
want to say?
yeah.
What do you mean? You have to tell me what the subject matter is.
You type in the you're typing in the comments that I'm scared of you. So what am I scared of?
Well, you were not bringing me up. That's all.
Oh, you were just trying to. Okay.
Scary.
Good one.
No, I'll make you scared. I mean, people will witness. Don't worry about that. Let's chat.
All
I
right.
talked to this guy before.
Before you start, Scary.
What's up, Phoenix?
What's up?
If you
Make an argument.
if
Hold
you
on,
have
Saad.
any love for me, you will promise me that you'll have one day, just one day,
Mm-hmm.
and the topic is going to be, did Muhammad swing both ways?
Oh my God, Jesus
Did
Christ.
so?
All right. Phoenix, be quiet. Phoenix.
Just
What,
one.
sorry?
Phoenix,
Let him
Phoenix,
say
cut it
Let
out.
him
Phoenix,
say
cut it out. No,
I'm
no,
not-
be
I'm not-
fine. Cut it out.
I'm not offended. I mean, that's
Cut
what
it
I'm
out.
saying.
Cut it
You
out.
have something below the belt.
Cut it
You
out,
have 30
everybody.
different Qur'an.
Cut it out. All right, Saad. What are the 7
Yeah.
ahruf?
Well, 7 ahruf is a 7 form of different variant text that goes back to Prophet Muhammad, right?
Okay, what are the 10 qira'at?
When we talk about
Be quiet. You gave me the answer. Form of different variant texts, okay? What are the 10 qira'at?
10 qira'at is basically 10 ways of reading that variant text.
10 ways. Okay.
Oh, yeah, 10 ways.
What does that mean, ways? What does that mean, ways? What's ways mean?
Well, you can read Malik or Malik. Yeah, that's one way of reading.
Malik or Malik? What does Malik mean?
Well, one means king and the other means owner.
So king and owner. So in other words, what you're saying is that
Malik is owner and king. Malik is king.
okay. So in other words, what you're saying,
The
it
other
could
way
have
around, you can't even write. You know, I told you you will get scared. You've forgotten how to write.
You're being a petty Betty right now, but we'll let it fly. But just know that you're on a short leash, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So we got owner and king. So in other words, what you're trying to tell me, long story short, is that they could have different words with a same meaning.
Well, by different words, you mean they're written different but pronounced. They are written in the same way but pronounced differently. And part of the reason because there were no vowel sounds, right, initially.
Right. So I don't have any problem with this because this is preserved. The meaning is preserved here, right?
The meaning is preserved here.
No problem. Okay. So that's what Qira'at is.
Yeah.
So there's 10 ways of reading the Quran where you can get the different words, but the meaning is preserved, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, how does that differ from this 7 ahruf? What is this? Let's disambiguate this category now. Different variant text.
So
what does that mean?
This has to do with, for example, Ya'lamun. In one ahruf you have Ya'lamun, they know, and in another ahruf it is Ta'lamun, you know, right? So they know and you know.
How do you say the other one? How do you say you know?
Ta'lamun, you all know.
Ya'lamun and Talamun?
Yeah.
Okay. So now this is different a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So now we have...
Yeah, I mean, different, but it actually makes sense. So they're not contradictory in the sense, if you're talking to a group of people...
No problem.
Right?
Stop moving forward. Stop moving forward. Stop moving
Right.
forward so fast you're trying to get out the bag. Okay, now, so now we know the differences.
Yeah.
So the meaning is different.
This is just one example of the difference.
Different, but not contradictory, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this is your final answer, right? This is the difference between the 7 ahruf and the 10 qira'at.
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to add anything else to your statement, and because we're gonna see if you're a liar now. Please tell me I'm not getting disconnected. Can you guys hear me?
Well, it doesn't mean I am a liar. It could be that I don't know the subject very well. You don't have to assume that I'm a liar.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to make sure. Do you know the subject or you don't know the subject? I'm getting disconnected. No.
Well, I'm not God, so yes, I can change my mind, but that actually shows my honesty.
Yeah, well, you're doing the Muslim shuffle already. So I just want to know: do you know the subject or do you not know the subject?
No, I'm not doing shuffle. You're assuming I'm dishonest, and this is very bad.
I do assume that. Yes. Do you have a problem?
Bring up Christ.
Which is very bad. You haven't
My
justified
connection
the
is
assumption.
my connection is really bad.
Have I lied to
What's
you?
happening? I'm getting disconnected. Yes, you have. You said I was scared of you in the beginning, and then when I brought you up,
okay.
Yeah, and when I brought you up, you said that you didn't mean that. What is happening? Oh no! I lost my connection.